right, we are live. Super Slash Bro Show. The Horror Man.
Horrific Nightmares, JM.
And Bronco Juggalo.
Bronco Juggalo has a shitty day.
Yeah, everybody can suck my nuts today.
You want to do the what chaps my ass segment this week?
No.
Hey Kevin.
Honestly, when I'd rather just forget about it and say fuck it.
I hear you.
Hey Kevin.
This week we have video store memories. Yes, those were the days.
When did we decide to do this?
Joe and I were talking about it the other night, and I was like, we started talking about video stores and how we basically spend probably too much of our life in them. But I don't have any regrets. Figured it might be a nice thing to talk about to get everybody nostalgic, I guess. Hey Jen. Hey Marty. Hey Dakota.
And we seem to be coming up with lots of ideas that I don't seem to remember.
I think Joe and I were talking about during the game last night.
And the Christmas thing, you were definitely in on that idea.
Yeah.
I don't remember it.
So, but
Doesn't mean it didn't happen, but I don't remember it.
Oh no, I know. I'm just saying. I know you were definitely in on that one. We talked about it all.
I also don't think I realized that there was going to be a Friday the 13th right before it.
That's all right though.
That's good, Kevin. They're going to release your balls, huh? Nice.
Hey, Kill Count. I'm sorry that you got a thing on you, man. That sucks.
That's good, Kevin.
Wait, it was you? Oh, no, it was Kevin. Never mind. I'm sorry.
Hey Andrew.
Kevin, Count. I'm sorry that. Hey, Andrew. I didn't know you were coming on tonight.
Andrew, what's up, buddy?
Hey guys, not too much.
Perfect guy to talk about video stores with.
Yeah.
Is that the topic?
Wait, somebody tell me where Andrew came from.
Like I said, we were talking about it the other night. I made the bold statement that if I could go back in time, I would like to go back and spend some more time in the video stores with all the horror movies, the boxes, and everything like that.
Yep.
You figured I would go and change me having cancer or something like that, but no, I think I'd rather spend some more time in the video stores myself.
Jason, I'm not sure if I told you about a video store called Alice in Wonderland.
No. Mm-mm.
Yeah, that was one of the stores I went to growing up. And it was a really awesome store. Like they had it sort of done up in different genre sections, and every section had like a theme to it. So there'd be like a horror section, and like there'd be artwork on the roof and posters on the wall and stuff like that.
Wow.
And the entrance was like they had like the Alice in Wonderland teapot as the counter.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. It's still open, I believe. There's a movie,
really?
a movie theater.
I won't tell Danny, Jen. Sorry.
Oh, when to go in the nightmare? Since you were on, thank you so much for my prize winning, which is really cool. He did this himself. And he sent some stickers. I just got the package today. Let me find the stickers.
I actually let my hair grow out. I haven't got a haircut.
It's flowing in the breeze, Brad. You sent some stickers with it. Some really cool stuff. Yeah. And this one's really cool. I think this might go in my car.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's really cool. When to go in the nightmare? I think that's the name of his band, if I'm not mistaken. And he also sent this one. So that's pretty cool. Thank you so much, dude.
So, Andrew, being a heavy metal fan, have you ever heard of Alice in Wonderland?
No, I haven't.
It's a movie from Gwar.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
They've done their own movies. They're funny as hell.
I didn't know they made their own movies.
Yeah, they've got a couple of them. They're kind of like really crappy horror comedy. Yeah, they're just odd.
Sounds like fun.
Yes, I did, Marty. I did watch episode 5 of The Mandalorian.
Hey, Sean.
I watched it on my lunch.
We got Sean, Blue Digital, Cody.
Did you, Andrew, did you see my comment I put on your video today?
Yeah, I did.
Check out that movie. Check out Triggered
Yeah, I will.
if you can. And it's a Wild Eye film. If you can't, I'll try and get you a copy.
Bob. Frankie can hear again, Andrew. So he's you'll be hearing the pee-pee song tonight. Right, Bob? Right, Bob? You want to say hi to Andrew? Come here. Oh, come here, Bob. Here he is.
He's very restless.
There
He's
he
very restless.
The real star of the show.
He looks like a little Ewok.
He does look like an Ewok.
Especially
Hey, Bob.
when he's fuzzier.
So,
Yeah,
Brad, feeling all better now?
Hey, Colton.
Hey, Colton.
Yeah, I'm not sick.
He just had a crappy day.
I'm a shitty day and I've got a really bad headache, but I'm fine.
So, Joe, when did you start your journey on video stores?
Well, for me, I used to when I grew up. It was just me and my mom. My parents got divorced when I was like 1 year old. So
Right.
my mom and I lived in an apartment right down the street from a little mom and pop video store called American Video, and
Okay.
he was actually good friends with my mom's boss, the guy who owned it. So we would go in there like multiple times a week because it was literally in a walking distance. You know, lots of times we'd just walk down the street. My mom, you know, we had to get milk or something like that. We'd go in the store and then be the video store right next to it. So sometimes we would just go in there, not even just to rent a movie, but just to go in there and just kind of look around, spend some time, you know, enjoy. And it started out as almost like a little hole in the wall. And as, you know, video rentals got more and more popular, he ended up expanding and busted out the wall next to him and took over the, you know, the storefront right next door. And then
Really?
being this pretty big store, and about half of it ended up being horror. So like what was originally the whole store ended up being like the whole horror section. And the other half, which he expanded, was pretty much everything else. But he always had these really cool standees, like Andrew and I were talking about the other night, the Child's Play 2 with the Jack in the Box.
Yeah.
You know, like something like that. Yeah, those there. And the great thing about him was because he was a family friend, you know, anytime he would get like new tapes in or whatever, or a lot of screening copies, he would give them to me. So a lot of my VHS collection started by simply going there, you know, and he would just hand me the tapes and let me keep them instead of renting them. And I
That's
just remember that wall, like one whole wall when I first started going there was just all horror, and it was just amazing. You know, all the front-facing tapes, and I could just spend hours in there looking at them. And we also had another place called Video Junction, which wasn't too far away, and they also had a pretty good horror section. Then, of course, over the years, you know, Major Video started buying them out, and then Major Video became Blockbuster, and then Hollywood Video started coming in, and before you knew it, all the mom and pop shops were gone. And
it was unfortunate. I remember thinking how unfortunate it was that Blockbuster came in strong and started buying up everything because, like you said, a lot of the mom and pop shops were disappearing. But yeah, I'd give anything to have Blockbuster back at least.
Anything, exactly.
Yeah.
We still have one. There's still one DVD Blu-ray rental store here in town.
There
Really?
is a Blockbuster somewhere. I don't remember where it's at, but I know there's one somewhere. There's like a lone Blockbuster that I don't know if it was a franchise and they kept it open or what, but somebody's got it.
Country, yep.
Yeah, I think it's in the Midwest. But yeah, there is one still open.
We had right around the corner from me now. about a year or two ago, we had someone open up a video store right around the corner, and obviously it was like Blu-rays and stuff like that. But unfortunately, it didn't last. You know, it just no one went in there.
Yeah. That's pretty much, no, he's over here with me. That's pretty much, I was telling you about that Hollywood video that was a couple doors down from where I worked in the 90s, in the late 90s.
Is it in Alaska, John? Wow.
The store was not very big, but 3/4 of the store was all horror because that's all the people were renting. Of course, you know, if you want the regular dramas, you'd go to Blockbuster or Hollywood Video. But if you wanted the harder to find horror titles, you would go to this place because they were 3/4 all horror.
Exactly.
And horror had a little bit of a, I guess they did fairly well for a while because they didn't close down until, I guess, a little after 2000.
The last video store here just closed about 4 years ago.
Yeah, we had one down the street. I think it was before I started my channel. They had just closed, I
still buy their videos because they sold all their videos to a state auction place.
Yeah.
But I go to on the weekends and look through movies, and so yeah, all their videos are practically in there, and I get them all the time.
I have such an attachment to like the old video stores that even now I'll go into whatever the storefront is now. Like one of the stores is a Chinese restaurant now. The American video that I was talking about. So now it's a Chinese restaurant. So I go in there and obviously it's set up completely different and everything. But just knowing that that's where it was makes me feel like a little bit of something. You know, like I'll go in there every now and then, and instead of ordering delivery, I'll go and pick it up because it's not far from where I live. And I just like to walk in and just kind of look around, and you know, like the bathroom's in the same place, so it's like, all right, that's where I used to, you know. There's some kind of commonality. There's another, you know, where our last Blockbuster was, you know, it's a mattress store now, so you know, very rarely, but every now and then I'll just walk in just to go in there because that's pretty much set up the same. I mean, the way the building's set up, there really wasn't much they can do differently. But instead of aisles and aisles of movies, it's just mattresses. But again, it's still something. I don't know. It's some kind of last ditch effort to connect to the store, I guess.
All right.
Yeah.
We growing up in Germany like I did, I don't have a lot of kid memories of going to the video store. In fact, I don't think I have any.
Really?
But I do when I remember going to the video stores when we moved back here. Because when I was in Germany, we got all our videos from the PX and from AFIS.
Oh, okay.
Which is, you know, for service people.
Yeah, military.
So it's not really a video store. You just could go there and rent movies.
Right.
Or buy them, you know, along with everybody else. And we had the Armed Forces Network, and hang on, to be continued.
Yeah. My buddy, one of my closest childhood friends, worked at this place called Act One. And when I got out of high school, I was hanging around some less than desirable people. And I was doing a lot of drinking and a lot of everything else. And decided I didn't want to live like that anymore. So when I stopped doing all that, I would go to my friend's store, and I started at A, and I would rent 2 videos a night and come home and watch them on my little television upstairs. And I did that for about half a year, 3/4 of a year, until I finally got tired of what they had. And yeah, it was good therapy, that's for sure.
It's cool because, like I said, a lot of my own collection started from that American Video, and some of the tapes I still have today are those first tapes that I rented from American Video.
That's awesome.
So I have like a VHS copy of Dolls. That was the original tape that I used to rent first time I saw Dolls. The first way I ever watched it was on this tape that I have in my collection. You know, my Hellraiser VHS, same exact thing. It's the first time I ever saw it was on this VHS that I now have. So it's pretty cool. You know, it has like the same stickers on it.
Yeah.
And it's literally the copy that I watched the first time I saw these movies. So, you know, that's something like I'll never get rid of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The video store that I first remember going to was when we moved back here from Germany. My parents got a divorce, so my mom moved back to this area because her parents were from here, and she
How
was
old
from
were
here.
you at the time?
1991, so I think I had just turned 11.
Okay.
No, it would have been 92 when we moved back here. So yeah, I was
Okay.
about 11. And there was a place here called Edgewood Video where it's at now is actually where one of the secondhand stores is, where I go to buy VHSs and stuff.
Right.
And it was just this teeny tiny little hole in the wall. I remember the roof used to leak. I remember that there was it was dirty. It wasn't very clean. And then Blockbuster bought it a few years later. Some guy that owned a Blockbuster,
Right.
bought the Edgewood Video, and he kind of opened it up into both. Or not Blockbuster, Radio Shack.
Oh,
Radio
okay.
Shack, guy that owned a Radio Shack. And so we would go there. Me and Bill would go there because I met Bill around third grade.
Right.
And we would go there and we'd rent movies. We'd cross the interstate from where we lived or where my grandparents lived, because we kind of lived by my grandparents,
Right.
or we lived with my grandparents. And I would cross the interstate. We would make sure nobody was coming. We'd run across real fast, and we'd go down the hill, and we would go there. And the only other places in town, there was a convenience store up the hill that wasn't a gas station. It was just a convenience store. And they sold Broster's fried chicken. I don't remember why I remember that, but we would go get snacks from there, and then we would go get our videos, and we'd come back. And that's where I rented Dr. Giggles for the first time.
Right.
Where Bill introduced me to that movie, and where I rented the first time I remember renting the movie Nightmare on Elm Street. That was my go-to.
Yeah.
Every time I went, because I didn't own it, So every time I went to the video store, I rented Nightmare on Elm Street every single time. And if we went twice a week, I'd rent it twice a week.
Hey, Corey, I was wondering where you were.
What's up, Corey?
Hey, Corey.
So
Yeah, my go-tos were weird.
Hey,
I had Pin and Magic were my two go-tos. So
Yeah.
weird.
And then when I moved up to Clovis, and I lived in Clovis. Of course, I lived in lots of other places in between. There was a video store there called Silver Screen Video, and it was down south of down. It was kind of by downtown, southeast of downtown. But then that was the only mom and pop one, and there was a Blockbuster up north or whatever.
Right.
But I never went to the Blockbuster.
It's funny.
I went to that one, and then when they opened the second Silver Screen inside of this gigantic fucking store, they called it Silver Screen Mega Store. And it was just, and it was video games and movies, and you just rented whatever, and I just lived in there.
I was going to say, it's funny because I have some VHS tapes that I've gotten, say, like eBay and stuff, that actually have silver screen stickers on them.
Really?
From Clovis, New Mexico?
I wonder, I'll have to look and see the location on it.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's probably a pretty popular.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm wondering,
Yeah.
but it just stands out because it's a silver sticker and it says silver screen, and I have to see.
That's where I discovered that. That's where I discovered the porn section of the VHS shop. You just try to get ducked back there when the lady or somebody wasn't looking.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, the old stairs with the the little beaded things to try to keep people out 18 or older. I remember that.
Yeah, Ben, I remember that too. We used to rent a lot of anime too. When the ones that we got, Silver Screen, we got a lot, but here they didn't get any. And then when I lived in Denver, of course, it was Hollywood Video or Blockbuster. There was really no mom and pop ones around that I know of.
did the American video stores have deals the stores near me used to have 5 weeklies for $7?
Yeah, they do stuff like you could rent 5 videos for so much money, or they would do new releases for because new releases most places you could only rent new releases for like a day or two,
Right.
and everything else you had to pay. It was like a week.
Yeah.
But they would do 5 new releases for a week or something. I don't remember. They had different stuff.
Yeah.
How about the slots? You'd have to put the tapes in if the place wasn't open. Drop them off.
Yes.
Put in those little slots, and they would drop down in the container.
But
Didn't
like I said,
Hollywood come up with
the one here in Moriarty was called Flicks. It was called Route 66 Flicks, and it just shut down like 3 or 4 years ago.
Huh.
And like I said, quite a bit of my collection, my secondhand collection, actually says Flicks on it.
Nice.
Because I go to the places that sold them.
Did Blockbuster have those slots too, Joe?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, or a box. They would have a box, one of the two.
Yeah, they had like a little thing you'd push it in.
And then here, there's also the Hastings. The Hastings would rent videos.
Yep.
I miss Hastings too. I loved Hastings.
We got a Hastings at the very end before they closed because we had those movie stop stores, which weren't video rental stores, but that's where they would sell just movies. And then Hastings bought out Movie Stop. So by the time Hastings came to my neck of the woods, they only like sold Blu-rays and DVDs and
They also bought out Media Play.
Yeah, like Funko Pop, stuff like that. I caught them at the very, very end. Maybe only like a year they were here.
Our Hastings had a giant library, and it looked like a library section. It looked like a library of nothing but VHSs.
Wow.
And that was up to the time it shut down. And the reason Hastings shut down was they're kind of like Toys R Us. They're fucking bigwigs made a bunch of stupid ass mistakes, and they ended up were going to go bankrupt if they didn't sell out to this liquidator.
Hey, Danny.
So that's what they did. They sold out to this liquidator, and and they closed everything down and sold everything off, even the shelving.
Yeah, Sean, the slip covers, that was one of the first ones to go, I think.
Yeah.
Because Hastings made money hand over fist.
Oh no, Family Video's closing now? That sucks. Not that I've been to any of them, but I always wanted to go to a few. That's if I used to go on vacation or any place like that.
My buddy Justin, I don't know if you guys subscribe to him, Ryan 1988, he works at a Family Video.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ryan 1988. He's an OG.
Yeah.
Yeah. We used to go anywhere. I used to check out the local video stores. Just that was one of the things I used to have fun doing.
Now we check out the first one.
By the way, it looks like the Copa scare is freaking out another person.
Who?
Yeah.
Neil O put out a video saying it's probably going to be his last video because of it.
I commented too. I told him not to give it up.
Yeah, I told him it's not going to affect any of us.
Yeah.
As long just mark your things not for children, and and forget about it because it's not gonna bother any of us.
You know what I think's freaking people out? To be honest, I think it's the fact that even after you mark it, that warning keeps coming up.
Yeah.
It's because they're making sure everybody does it before the time.
I'm just saying. I feel like once someone marks it, they should take that away from the person's channel because I think that's really what's freaking people out.
Yep.
Well, then people are watching all these other people's videos about these fines and stuff, and it's like, and I watched a few of the videos, and these people haven't even read this thing for themselves.
Right.
They're just spouting whatever they've heard. That's one of the things I hate about YouTube. And it's a plague. It's a plague within things I love, like Star Wars. Regardless of people's opinions of any new movies, like I said in my Force Awakens review, everybody fucking loved that movie until they started watching their favorite YouTubers bash it.
I mean, if you remember earlier in the year, there was like a rumor that YouTube was shutting down, and we had people.
Yeah, there's always something.
Oh, no, YouTube's closed. Yeah. That's it. YouTube's shutting down. There's all these rumors all the time.
It's all clickbait, Cody. It's all clickbait.
Yeah, pretty much.
I read the fucking document myself. It's about 6 pages long.
Yeah.
And we're going to be fine.
A lot of it doesn't even have to do with us.
It's
Most
getting-
of it doesn't do with us.
It's
YouTube
getting
got
out
in
of hand,
trouble.
though. Like they're
YouTube got in trouble.
literally making a movie about it.
Really?
Yeah, it's called RoboCopper.
Fucking Joe, you always got the worst dad jokes.
Yes, you do.
What's it called?
But I get to
RoboCop.
laugh, though.
Oh man! So who you rooting for this weekend, Joe? The Bills or the Ravens?
I am rooting for the Bills.
I'm sure you are.
Oh, Joe.
Those them
Really?
spike
How
birds,
can you root for the Bills?
Because
because we're tied with the Patriots.
because the Bills winning doesn't really affect me, whereas the Ravens does. Someone's going to beat the Ravens, and it's going to be the Bills. Who else is going to do it?
I have to root for the Chiefs this weekend. Put you
Oh, the
down
Chiefs?
another notch.
Not in Foxborough. They're done.
A little brighter.
No, it's fine.
Can you see your face?
Yes,
By
very much.
playing the Patriots,
Yeah,
and-
Chiefs are playing the Patriots.
All right,
I
Joe,
just became Patrick Mahomes' biggest fan.
Yep. Yeah, Titans are mathematically still in it. So
Andrew, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna try and do that media overview of my Star Wars movies and stuff this week.
Okay, cool.
You're gonna have to forgive me because when I show like the Clone Wars and Rebels and shit like that, all the cases for them are packed away. So I'm just gonna show what I have in the books.
yeah.
Yeah, a couple more weeks till the new movie, and it actually gets released the day before you guys will see it.
Really?
Because
That's
remember,
cool.
you're a day ahead.
That's awesome, man. You have to let me
The
know how
release
it
date
is.
is the 20th, which is a Friday,
It's also his birthday.
but they're selling tickets for Thursday too.
Oh, for the midnight showing?
But they're not just midnight. They're starting it at like 6 p.m.
No, really?
They're doing like 12 shows. They're at the local theaters here, the big Cineplex.
Yeah.
There's like 12 shows starting at 6 p.m. on Thursday, and they're all sold out, every single one.
Dude, I cannot wait. I'm so
In fact,
stoked for this.
advance tickets it says on there if you go to their website,
Yeah.
advance tickets for the first 3 weeks are completely sold out.
Yeah, my
Wow.
cousin called me tonight, and I'm probably going to see it with him after New Year's, but I got to see it the day it comes out. I just have to.
Hey, Neil.
Well,
What
are
day?
you going to be on the stream?
What's that?
Are you going to be on the stream still?
Yeah, why?
Because it comes out on Friday.
Right. So does I think I'm going to see Black Christmas too next week, but I'll still be on the stream. I go during the daytime. It's
The
a lot.
remake?
Sean
When I
Digital.
looked at I looked at opening day, but I got to go to work, so I have
Yeah.
to do it on Saturday.
Yeah.
Jason, please don't go and see the remake.
I don't know. I think it looks like crap, but I'm hoping I'm wrong. So
After that trailer, I'm not even calling it a remake. It's a completely different movie, just with the same name.
yeah, pretty much. I don't know. Something to see. I mean, I got to do something until Star Wars comes out.
Hey, Neil, I was just talking about you.
I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I cannot wait till Star Wars comes out.
Mm-hmm.
Brad, when are you going to see Star Wars the day it comes out? Or
Gonna try.
I'm going. My vacation starts that day, so I'm going opening day.
There you
Well,
go.
First Friday. Yeah.
I have to go with the wife.
I'm not sure I know what you're talking about, Marty. What do you mean the multimedia release? Yeah, but Black Christmas '06, Eric, still had the same basic plot. This
Yeah.
one is completely different. I mean, I don't know if you've seen the trailer or not, but this one's completely different.
Yeah, like the 06 just expanded the
Yeah,
original.
it's like a completely different movie.
And this is just like different.
Told more about Billy and all that.
Yeah.
In fact, this one I don't even think has a Billy in it, unless one of the guys in the freaking fraternity is named Billy.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe we'll see it. Maybe we won't. Who knows? We will see.
Yeah, Sean. They've been starting Tannehill, the Titans, ever since they took Mariota out.
Yeah, for the Titans.
Yeah, they're only one game down, so.
Yeah, I know. We'll see what happens because the Texans play somebody this week. 49ers.
No, 49ers are playing the Saints, I think.
Yes.
I agree, Jack. And I think Corey was talking to Jason.
Oh yeah, I'm wrong.
That definitely, Eric. That I agree with. It does kind of look like the skulls.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying whether it's good or bad. I'm just saying it doesn't look like Black Christmas.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
I'm always wary of any horror movies that are rated PG-13.
Yeah. I was watching The Gallows last night and had to look at it because it's actually rated R, I think.
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
I actually really don't mind that movie. I really don't.
I haven't watched it. I've heard a lot of bad things, but I haven't watched it yet.
Was that the sequel, Jason?
What's that?
Did you watch the sequel?
No, I haven't. I knew that just came out recently. Did
Wait,
you see
there's
it?
a sequel to it?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
called The Gallows Act 2.
Oh,
But I didn't mind it. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of found footage. But that one being a slasher, like a supernatural slasher, I kind of enjoyed it.
Sean, that's because the NFC as a whole sucks ass.
I mean, the fact that the Cowboys are at the top of their division with a 6-7 record is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep.
No, the Conjuring movies are rated R. Or unrated if you get the unrated. Oh,
It's
I don't know.
funny.
I have the game. I have the book, and I have the comic books. So I love Yoga Hosers, Corey. It's
Me
awesome.
too.
But the book came first, though. The book came first because the book was out way before the game ever was. I remember buying the game when it came out.
So Neil, just select not for children. It gives you the option of selecting for each individual video or just for your channel. You're better off just knocking it for your.
Get out of my room.
You click not for children, and then that's it. You're done. The warning is still going to show up at the top of your channel, but just ignore it. Once you click it, once you make your selection, you're
Yeah,
covered.
dude, you'll be fine. I mean, like I told Queenie, unless you're on there on your channel with some piece of candy going, "Come here, little kid. Come here, little kid. Come here, Daddy. I'll get you, little kid."
Looks like it worked, Brad.
Yeah, it works. Well,
You know, I've been waiting all year for you to do Hellbent, Andrew. I'm glad you finally did it.
Yeah, it's fun, that movie.
It's a fun movie. I like it.
what are you doing, you?
So, what did everyone else think of their slashback pick?
Well, I actually went through 3 different picks before I got to mine, Jay or Joe.
Really?
Did you really?
Yeah, because as soon as I watched your video and I heard what you wanted or what the theme was, I knew what I wanted to do.
Okay.
But then I changed my mind when I got to when I picked up all those movies at Dollar Tree.
Okay.
Right.
And I thought, oh, I want to do this one. This sounds cool. But then I was looking at it a little more closely. Because I literally put the DVD in, and all of their preview stuff they were showing looked like older movies. And I was like, so I looked at the back of the thing. I was like, wait a minute, this came out in 1982. It was just released by the Shaw Brothers in 2008. So I put it away, and I went to get the other movie, my original one. I went to get the original one I was going to do off the shelf, and before I grabbed it, I saw something else. And I was
Uh
like, okay, you know what? I'm just going to do this one.
oh.
So,
Mine,
so now I
I actually enjoyed mine. I didn't enjoy it as much as I did the first time, but it's like minimal. It's
Please bring me the
just minimal.
ibuprofen wherever it is.
Have I seen the one you reviewed?
Woody,
I don't think so. I don't think
I love
anybody
you
recognizes
too.
it, but I do recommend it for slasher fans. I had one little gripe about it that I didn't notice the first time I watched it,
Daddy's cold.
but it's not. It didn't take me out of the film.
Don't watch
You know
out
what I
for
mean?
Daddy's stuff.
I have a problem with CGI effects, but when you face the fact that there are only you have to do something CGI, you can't do it. It didn't take me out of the movie completely, and it was only one little scene. So
One movie that I really remember ruining it for me because the CGI was, well, two actually, Silent Hill and Midnight Meat Train.
really,
Damn, I haven't seen that yet.
Movie's
I
awesome.
was going to watch that.
Oh, the
what Midnight Meat Train?
CGI, Brad.
I've never seen Silent Hill, but I heard it was terrible. And the people I heard it from, I kind of trust. I do have
Really?
Silent Hill Revelations, and I've never even watched it.
So Silent Hill, the thing with Silent Hill is it's not terrible, but if you played the game, if you're used to the video game, that's what kind of ruined it for me because I wanted it to be more like the game.
Right.
Like I didn't like the fact that they changed like the main characters and stuff like that. You know, they did the whole let's change it from the dad to the mom, and not that that's a
Right.
deal, but again, you know, everybody always thinks about the opposite. Like, oh, you know, we want these women starring roles and this and that. But growing up as a male, I enjoyed seeing male leads in horror films because there's so many female leads in horror films.
Right.
So
Exactly.
when you have something that has a male lead, like Silent Hill video game, it was awesome for me. I grew up, you know, playing that game. The movie was announced. I'm so excited. You know, it was going to be cool to have like a male led horror film. And they changed it.
Corey, or Andrew, that's so funny. You're like, no, Corey, it's bad. Well, you know what? I know Eric, and forgive me, Eric, for saying this because I know you're a big fan of him. But U-Bowl really wrecked horror video games for me. He
With
wrecked
what?
them. He flat out freaking wrecked them.
Which one are we talking about?
House of the Dead.
House of the Dead,
Yeah.
House of the Dead, and Blood Rain.
Hey, the first one wasn't bad.
Even the first one. The only good part about that is when she takes her top off. That's the best part in the movie.
I used to play Blood Rain all the time, and it was closer than the other two. That's for
And
sure.
the other best part of that movie was Michael Madsen because he's just cool and everything.
Yeah, pretty much.
You know. So
I just watched her in the girl from Blood Rain and Terminator 3 today.
go eat
Oh,
dinner.
really?
Logan. She's the Terminator in Terminator 3.
Oh, okay. It's been so long since I've seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's the Terminator.
Hey, Hobbs.
Hey, Hobbs.
Hey, Hobbs.
Yeah, I didn't mind the first Blood Rain. It just seemed like the more they went, the more ridiculous they got.
The best.
Yeah, as soon as I see that it's a video game movie, I look for U-Bowl's name attached to it. If it is, I'm not watching it. The last one I watched was In the Name of the King.
Was that bad?
And I actually went to theaters for that one.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. The first one?
The first one. The first one went to theaters. I didn't know it was based on a video game until after I saw it, though.
Oh,
Because I never
don't think it was
played
that
the
bad,
video
if I
game.
remember correctly.
The best video game movies, The Wizard.
Nice. Yeah, I love that movie.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Brad, have you seen The Wizard?
I got it a long time ago.
That's getting a Blu-ray release from Shout Factory.
Yeah, I heard about
Yeah, I
that.
saw that like a long, long time ago.
Joe doesn't
Cloak and
know.
Dagger was pretty good.
What's that?
Cloak and Dagger was good.
Doesn't The Wizard already have a Blu-ray?
Not over here. Just DVD.
No, it's got an American Blu-ray, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Really?
I've never
Yeah.
seen them.
I'll look up. Hang on.
Yeah, the only one I see is the one that's coming out soon.
Yeah, I used to really like Cloak and Dagger. Thought that was a good one. Did you ever see that one, Joe?
Yeah, I actually have it on a 2-pack with the Wizard. I have the Wizard in Cloak and Dagger in a 2-pack.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a pretty awesome 2-pack.
I think my favorite video game movie is still Mortal Kombat, the original one.
Yeah, that was pretty fun.
But that's also, in my opinion, that director's best movie.
Joe, Universal put it out last year on Blu-ray.
Yeah, those two are definitely guilty pleasures for me, Jack. Also because Alyssa Milano was like super hot to me growing up.
She was in Double Dragon?
Yeah.
Oh.
She plays the blonde chick with the big booty.
It's been a long
Joe,
time since I've seen Double Dragon.
Joe, I don't know how I feel about the new artwork for the Wizard Blu-ray.
At least it'll have the reverse artwork, so.
Yeah, that 8-bit, or is it the 8-bit?
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah, I'd pass on Ringu as well.
I didn't mind that one.
I don't mind the original one, but
There you go. Danny, you got that. You hit the nail on the head on that. I haven't seen Stoic, but Rampage and Cedar, I like both of them.
looking good I do.
I knew he made a couple movies that I liked.
When 4K you reach, look as good you will not.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't like Rampage either.
You didn't like Rampage?
I didn't like Rampage.
No, not the one with the big gorillas and everything. This is
Which one are you
Rampage,
talking about?
where a guy puts on a bunch of body armor and just goes out and starts wiping people out.
Okay, I haven't seen that. I thought you were talking about that other thing. No, I love the Super Mario movie. It's a terrible movie, but I love it. It's so much fun. You haven't seen the Super Mario Brother movie, Andrew?
No.
Are you serious?
Yep.
I have it. I haven't seen it either.
Dude,
But
that's like the worst piece of shit, but it's the most
terrible.
entertaining piece of shit
Exactly.
ever.
Why I'm
It's
not
such a fun movie. Oh, dude, you can't go wrong. It's got John Leguizamo as Luigi. You can't go wrong. Bob Hoskins is, and from what I've been told, from what I heard about it, Bob Hoskins was drunk through the majority of the filming. As Mario. It's got Anthony Hopkins. Is it Anthony Hopkins that plays Koopa? No, it's Dustin Hoffman.
Really?
I think, right? Dustin Hoffman plays Koopa.
I don't know how they got that many good people to play in a turd like that.
Oh, there's so many freaking. They thought it was going to be a huge film, but they went so far away from the script material.
Dennis Hopper plays King Koopa.
Dennis Hopper, thank you. I'm sorry, Dennis Hopper. Yeah, the same guy that plays in Speed.
And your favorite movie, Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. But he plays a better bad guy than he does the dude in that.
Lance Henriksen and everything.
There you go. That shows how I prefer. I will watch fucking Mario Brothers anytime over Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2. Mario Brothers is a masterpiece compared to TCM 2.
That's not nice.
Jason, have you ever seen the Garbage Pail Kids movie?
I've got them.
I have not.
We're just talking about that, Jason.
Is it bad?
Yeah, I've only seen it
Far
when
From
I was
Home?
a kid. I haven't seen it since VHS days, so
When I rented in the
I
blue.
can remember liking it back then, but yeah. I don't know.
I have the DVD. I just haven't watched it yet. I picked it up I think it was at a flea market. I picked up the DVD for it.
Joe didn't actually release
I've already
that.
got enough of both of those movies.
What's that, Andrew?
What?
Didn't Scream Factory release Garbage
Yeah, Garbage Pail. Yeah.
Yes, they did. Mhm.
Yep.
That's a terrible movie too.
Yeah, I think I'll stick with the DVD for that
I
one.
was just watching a. What was I watching? I was watching a documentary or something on the Garbage Pail Kid. What was I watching? Oh, Minty. It was Minty's comedic. He's from down there in your area. He's from Australia. Whatever his channel's called, Minty something. But he does like 10 things you didn't know about movies or whatever, or 10 amazing facts or 10 coolest things. You know, he does stuff like that. And he really good channel. But yeah, I was watching it on the Garbage Pail Kids. And I guess one of the things is that they only had one mask for each character, and that's all they had. That's all the production had. So they had to keep touching them up and working on them so you could see like in shots where the masks look terrible because they've been degrading.
That's what kind of gives it that weird, like, creepy vibe to it, because the masks just don't look right.
Mm-hmm.
Lori's card is inside the card.
Is it?
This is the card, but it was inside
Oh,
this
boy.
white card.
I think she messed up.
She might have been drinking when she was there.
She was probably drinking, yeah. I have not. I think I might pick it up maybe in January or something.
I don't even know what the hell the Spookies is, so no.
It's a movie.
Yeah, so,
Well, I assume that it's a movie.
that's the one we talked about a few times. I
saw it, but I mean, what I'm saying is I've never seen it.
Yeah.
I've never seen the movie.
Jack, we already did Christmas in July, so there won't be a Christmas theme per se, but there will be a theme where you might be able to incorporate a Christmas slasher if you have one in mind.
Very true.
Your sister's sitting up here right now.
So, Joe, have you considered whether we'll be doing another slasher series next year? Or
Yes.
I mean, I personally would like to. You know, like I keep saying, I mean, participation seems to dwindle a bit here. So
I don't think it dwindles, bro. I think it fluctuates. But
it
everybody's
does.
got their issues, you know. Everybody's got things they got to do. Or
I get it, but again, it's like I feel like it's easier said than done. Like I don't want to do something, and if it's gonna keep dwindling down, it almost makes me feel stupid even doing it. I'm the type of person I don't like to start something and then not finish it. So if I'm gonna start it, we're gonna do it through the year, but I'm not gonna start it unless people are actually gonna be into it.
I'm into it.
well,
That means you
I'll
gotta
do
do
it.
it.
You know that.
Andrew
if
will do
I'm
it.
gonna do something, then I'm gonna have to do something, and then I'm gonna be like everybody else that's ripped off your idea and just say that I stole it from you.
Joe, I'm pretty sure everyone that does the reviews each week will be pretty keen to keep going. So
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, I have it pretty much planned. I have all the themes ready to go, so it's
I
ready
say
to
you
go.
have at least 10 people that will do it full time.
Exactly.
I don't think Jack's ever missed one that I can remember
Nope. He
since he
hasn't.
started. I don't remember if he started originally or not. Jack,
I
you'll
don't
have to
think
tell
Brent
me.
has either.
I don't think N Reddy's ever missed one. Me, you,
Nope.
and Jason have never missed one. I don't think Andrew, you missed maybe one.
Nope. I don't
Yeah,
think he
well,
has.
Yeah, and that was for whatever reason. That's fine. Life happens. Corey, I don't
Aaron?
remember if Corey's done every one or not.
He's been pretty much doing them all, yeah.
He's done pretty much most of the year, and
Jennifer's been
Jen hasn't missed one since she started doing hers. Since she started, so
Yeah.
No, this is mine.
Hobbs
You
has
want
done a few,
water?
he
Go
said.
get your own water.
Sean does them.
Yeah, Sean does them now. Jen doesn't do it. Who else does one? No, dear, that was my water.
Well, regardless, there are still 3
Did you take my water?
this year, so
Yep.
3 more to go.
So, Joe, as an early Christmas present for your best friends, you want to tell us the next 3 weeks' things?
I can give you a hint for the next week.
You did mommy one.
What is it?
So for this next
Yeah,
theme,
you
I
got
would
grease hands. You better not get that grease all over
Brad's
my
talking,
stuff.
so forget it. Now it's done.
And you're not to-
I don't.
Hang on, Brad's talking.
So I muted him for now. So the hint for next week, I would tell everybody to have high expectations for their picks.
What's our thing for next week, Joe?
There's your
Wait,
hint.
say that again. Have high expectation for your picks.
Yep,
What kind of high expectation?
that's all you're gonna get.
Yep.
Why do I have a feeling we're going to be talking about something that has to do with the air?
It's an air slasher.
Slashers that take place on airplanes
Yep.
or in airports
Now, when you hear the theme, you're gonna say, "Oh, okay."
or people that were high. That's what it probably is.
Yeah, there you go, Corey. Stoner slashers. Everybody will pick 420 Massacre.
No, I think I'll do Halloween.
Halloween. Or Friday the 13th Part 3 with the two stoners.
Or Friday the 13th, the remake with the Stoners, or any movie Friday, or any horror movie with the Stoners.
Basically, yeah. The Die High Club. Yeah, that's pretty cool, Marty. That's a good name. Perfect nipple placement.
Oh, dude, there's a perfect theme, Joe.
Yeah, we have to have a little perfect
Slashers.
nipple placement.
When I used to do the week-long challenges, like years ago before I took my hiatus, I'd always, like every day I would do a different theme, and that was always one of my most popular themes. But I would do like the gratuitous nudity theme or something, or like frontal horror films. And I swear there would be people who wouldn't participate in anything, but that one day they'd have a video up.
See, that's the thing with the best tits category. Somebody in the movie has to work it into dialogue how great the tits are.
Yeah, that would be the Friday the 13th reboot. I think that would be about it.
Well, it's just so funny. Oh my God, you have like the best tits ever. Perfect.
Perfect nipple placement.
What are you
Trying to
doing?
such an asshole.
All of a sudden we get a water bottle at Brad's head.
Cut out what?
Oh man.
This week on Brad's in the Doghouse, we talk about perfect nipple placement.
Oh boy. Who's out there with you, Brad?
Huh?
Who's out there with you?
It's Miranda.
Get problems. No class.
This is why I'm happy my wife goes to bed early on these Friday nights.
What did I say that you agree with? Yeah, there you go. Oh, I tell you. Yeah, we're going to be seeing some next week. We have Friday the 13th, Part 5.
Oh yeah, that one's
Yeah.
pretty known for that. There's a lot of breasticles in that one.
Yep.
I have to say
Part 6
my
is absolutely none.
my slashback pick this week for 2000 slashes had a lot of nudity.
Did it really?
Yeah, there was like one scene. There was a party scene where like almost everybody in the scene was naked. I was like, "What
Really?
the hell is this?"
Also, that's what I want to do. I want to make a movie where everybody's naked the whole time. Ooh, there you go. Massacre at the nudist camp.
Where's he going to hide the knife?
You can watch Life Force. Matilda May, she's naked for the whole thing.
Yeah. Throughout, what is it, 3/4 of the movie?
Yeah.
I like that movie. That movie takes a lot of heat, but I like it.
Tobe Hooper.
Yeah. That's his best. Tobe
Okay.
Hooper.
Why are you coughing? You better not be getting sick.
Yeah, Deborah Voorhees, hedge clipper death in Part 5.
Yes. Thank you. Yep. Yeah, Cody. I'm with you on that one.
Yeah, I want to see if I can get her on the channel sometime.
I was gonna say the thing is I've talked to her a few times, so and she's like the sweetest woman. So now it's like different watching that scene.
Well, I'm ready to watch this movie that Jay sent me. That's got some titties in it from out of here.
Brad?
What is
I
it?
can't remember what the title of it is, but it took me a second too when I was doing the unboxing. I was like, why is he sending me a romantic fucking comedy?
Hi, Cody.
What's your number? See you, Cody.
Later, Cody.
Oh, what's your number?
Yeah.
So those are familiar titties then.
Don't rub your eyes after you cough in them. Okay?
You're the ladies' man, Joe.
Yep. I told you when that movie came out, she texted me. She's like, "Oh, she's like, what'd you think?" I'm like, "Oh, just because I remember them."
Danny, cut this out.
Oh, man.
I don't think so.
Hey, she made it, you know. Worst movie ever.
Daddy wants you to suck on this, okay?
That's what
Do not chew it. Okay? It's not candy, it's medicine. Okay? Fuck you all. You're all a bunch of perverts, you know that, right?
Oh, we were just talking about.
That's why
We're just talking about titties I have sucked.
I was about to ask him, did you hear what I just heard? Maybe you should put your microphone on mute when you're soliciting.
I gave her a cough drop. I don't think she's ever had a cough drop before. We're all a bunch of sick perverts.
Well, it just kind of transitioned into what we were talking about, so it worked.
It's okay, Marty. They're just fucking around. It's okay.
Oh my God. For shame, yes, indeed. If anybody was to see that and didn't know Brad, that would be a bit of a problem.
Yeah.
Just remember that guy that got on our stream and said that he was embarrassed because his son.
Yeah.
Kappa.
Yeah.
We're shutting this shit down.
Brad, you're going to get a $40,000 fine.
Yeah, there you go. Well, like I said, if they find me $40,000, good luck getting it.
Yeah. Can't get blood from a stone.
That's exactly what I said to Queenie. You can't get blood from a stone.
Yep.
You guys haven't seen Subspecies then, because I beg to differ.
Careful.
That's true.
Harvey.
That's true.
Yeah.
It's not really
No,
a stone.
you were
It's
Miranda.
called the Bloodstone.
Would you like to have a prop of the Bloodstone, Joe?
Actually, I tried getting one time. I always wanted one of those.
Really?
I just think it would be cool. I have the Radu figure that comes with like the little miniature one.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
The little minions.
Yeah, it comes with those too, and then the Bloodstone.
Get to the Kappa. Now I'm going to give my kids candy. Are you still sucking on that thing? Okay, yeah.
The sequel.
Oh my god! Stop saying that.
Now we hear Danny's voice. So this. Wait a minute. What's going on here?
Yeah, I can see
Yeah, but
that.
she's in the other room.
Danny.
Even my wife is telling me. Freaking people.
You're the ones talking about doing it about naked people and titties and all that stuff, and then you're saying
Here, suck on this thing.
I might have to wake up Erin with all this talk going on here.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we've never had her on. You should.
Get up.
Yeah, it's my favorite. It's my favorite vampire movie. Jack.
Me too.
Always liked Radu. Him and his little wiggly fingers.
And again, that's my wife's one of her favorite horror movies overall. She loves
Is it
it.
really?
Yeah.
Hey, Jay, that's what she said.
Don't try to backpedal now.
You said him and his little wiggly fingers.
Was the gate PG-13? I think so.
Ooh, you know, I saw that in the movie theater. Actually, that was really cool. That was one of the few, one of the few that I saw with my dad. But he didn't think it was going to be a horror movie. He thought it was like a adventure movie. Little did he know. Yeah, the gate's fun. Oh man. Dead and Loving It. That's a good one. That's a
Brad
good one.
likes that one.
Yeah, I like that one too.
Oh, dude, that is probably my favorite vampire movie ever, Neil. That is absolutely my favorite vampire movie.
They do. And I'm hoping this one will start right after Bloodstorm. Jack?
Eugene.
Lost Boys is a really good vampire film.
It is.
So overrated.
Not overrated.
You're overrated.
What makes that good?
What makes
What
it
makes
good?
it so good?
The story, the special effects, the characters.
The soundtrack.
Or
Um,
the terrible
Shall I keep
80s
going?
dialogue.
I like it.
I like it.
Then you also have a saxophone player
And
who
like,
still
what makes
believes.
it so great.
That makes
Yeah.
it
Yeah,
makes
body
it so
part
great?
saxophone player.
Not that good.
the power of still believing makes it so good.
Exactly,
It's
Sean. It's a mainstream vampire film. It's the Twilight of the 80s.
It is not.
It is too. They took all
No,
the best
bro.
they could find. That's why freaking Kiefer Sutherland's in it.
They don't
You
twinkle. You know, okay. If you want to look at vampire movies, pick one that doesn't have a halfway decent looking male figure. If you want to go there.
Well,
Pick one.
There were scenes from the Lost Boys that actually got cut because of
Dracula.
brutality of it. So
Dracula? Well, at his time, he was considered a good looking dude. I'm just saying, it's the nature of the beast. It's the allure.
vampires are supposed to have like that romantic element to them.
That
Exactly.
classic vampire look that makes them look, good looking, whatever. Like, okay, a perfect example. I'm the books, whatever, but I really like Interview with the Vampire.
Yeah.
In Interview with the Vampire, they all look very beautiful, but it's like that classic kind of thing. With movies like The Lost Boys or Twilight, they just picked a bunch of, basically, if it would have been now, it would be on the CW. They picked CW characters.
That's not nice. That's
Thing
not
with the
true.
Lost Boys. Back then, they picked Brat Pack members. It was basically the same thing, and
Yeah.
There's good
True,
looking.
true, Marty.
they went to Teen Beat magazine, and that's who they got.
There's good looking people in a lot of slasher films too, though.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, Marty hit it on the head.
always tell the
Steak man
difference
rocks and
between
it's
the-
got no beefcakes. So yeah.
You can always tell the difference between the good slash films and the ones that do that. Like, let's see. I just had I Know What You Did Last Summer. The flat out Teen Beat magazine right there.
Yeah, but Halloween. I mean, the three main chicks in Halloween, they're not bad to look at.
No,
yeah.
but what I'm saying is those people that were in Lost Boys were picked because of their popularity with teens. And that's what I'm talking. That's what I'm trying to say.
And where
The
did you get
people
this
in Halloween
information?
were no-name people.
I don't remember a drawing being held.
It's from the Brad Dictionary.
Yeah, but then you could also argue the fact that Jamie Lee Curtis was brought back for Halloween 2018 for the exact same reason, because she's popular with the fans.
True.
Well, of
What
course,
are you gonna say to that, boy?
but that is something that we want. It's not something that we don't want.
It's like stick that in your
You know
pipe.
what?
And smoke it.
I think Andrew had a picture of Corey Haim up on his wall growing up.
Oh no,
Nah, the Karate Kid.
the Karate Kid.
Wait, which one, Ralph Macchio or the
Yeah.
real Karate Kid?
Yeah, who's the real Karate Kid?
Huh?
William Zabka.
Jaden
Oh,
Smith.
right, right, Bobby. There was something in that movie for everyone.
What,
Pretty
Karate
much.
Kid? Yeah. There's something in that movie for me. Her name was Elizabeth Shue.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was back when, even like Elizabeth Shue, I always liked her because she was not your typical Hollywood hottie. She was like thicker. She was like your girl next door kind of hottie.
She's
Yep.
perfect. Like in
She wasn't like Giselle model, super skinny.
like her character in Adventures in Babysitting, it's like perfect. That sums it up. Like how he has a crush on her.
My
Like,
shit.
She's not like the perfect girl, but there's just something about her. You know, she's attractive.
With mommy.
She's awesome.
Yeah, and then what is it? Hollow Man.
Yep.
Yeah, she's something.
He might as well have been Danny. He was like an ancillary member. I mean, him and Emilio and Charlie Sheen, all them, they all starred in all those movies together. Hell, even Young Guns, but I do love Young Guns. That's one of my favorites.
You guys hear this?
Gotta behave now, Brad. Danny's in the chat.
He's snoring up a storm.
That's gonna happen. What's up, Andrew?
Do you like Stand By Me?
The movie? It's okay. It's not my favorite. I think it's a bit overrated as well.
Man, I love that movie.
It's a good movie. It's a good movie. I'm not, but also remember, that's one of those movies I didn't grow up watching. I just saw it for the first time like 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah, Leaving Las Vegas. I forgot about that one.
And also the same thing with the Lost Boys. I have no nostalgia for the Lost Boys. I didn't see Lost Boys till I was already in my 20s. So, and then I was like, why is everybody called Gaga over this?
A good movie.
It's not a bad movie, but I just don't look at it with the same eyes as everybody else, I guess.
Jack mentioned one that I actually didn't like the first time I watched it, called Vamp.
God, I miss Europe. I miss people saying knickers.
I like it now, but I didn't like it the first time I watched it because I just expected something a little different, and for some reason, I just never found Grace Jones attractive. So
No, me neither. But I do like the movie.
yeah, I do too. I do now. There was a few movies that I didn't care for when I first watched them that I really like now, and that's one of them.
Did you see what Jen Tochi put?
Zabka has perfect nipple placement.
Oh. I don't know, when it came to those like coming of age dramas or whatever, that was never mine. I'm trying to think, like, I really wasn't into those kind of fucking movies. Like, I can't stand the Goonies.
Oh,
Terrible.
come on.
It's so bad. I know. Andrew's ready to kill me. I can see it.
How is it bad though? I can see not. I can understand someone saying they don't like it, but it's not a bad movie.
No, it's not a bad movie.
Movie. Why would anybody watch that?
That's right. Long Duck Dong is in Vamp. I forgot about that.
Or anybody watch what? The
You know
Goonies?
what else I find hilarious about it is all the people now that like Goonies, but are all about all this social warrior crap and all the PC stuff. It's like you do realize that everything in the movie that you love is like the most un-PC shit ever.
Oh, sure. They could get away with that back then, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think it's funny that these people that are all about that kind of shit love the movie so much. You know,
There is one spot in the Goonies that cracks me up every time I watch it, even to this day. It's when he's the pepperoni pizza and he throws the piece of pepperoni pizza in the head with it.
Yeah.
I laugh every time hysterically. You want the pepperoni pizza? Here's the pepperoni pizza.
of course, you also have to look at my point of view too when it comes to that movie. For
No.
years,
Never.
go away.
Yeah, but Brad, you don't like it either. What
There's certain other things in that movie that's funny though too. It's like the fact that the mom wants the house clean for when they tear it down. You know, she's
Exactly.
like, I really want the house clean for when they tear it down. Like,
Yeah.
it's just
You
funny.
know-
Why?
That sounds like something that my mom would say. Actually,
Somebody would talk to me
Exactly.
when I was younger and be like, "Do the truffle shuffle." I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And so then I learned, and I'm like, "Okay, fuck you. I'm gonna whoop your fucking ass. Get your truffle shuffle right here, motherfucker. Shoot a biscuit to your fucking head." You know.
Trini, what's up, buddy?
I grew up watching the Goonies and watching it on TV whenever it came on, just hoping that they would show the octopus scene. That was like one of the things to do.
What did they cut that out?
Yeah, it's always cut out. It's on like the DVD and the Blu-ray and stuff, but it was always cut out when they show it.
Yeah, and then also too, like my '80s childhood was like not like most kids. I had the cartoons, yes, but when it came to movies, like literally, I was not watching fucking Goonies and shit. I was watching shit like Hot Dog and RoboCop and shit that's like
I was
not
too, but I watched the Goonies as
kids
well.
at that age, you know.
So, Brad, do you not like a lot of 80s family movies then?
Hey, Big D.
It just depends. It just depends. I like some. I
It is Marty.
like 80s TV shows too. Like I never got into a lot of 80s TV shows like like the 80 a lot of the sitcoms that Joe likes. I just what's the one with Michael J. Fox?
Family Ties.
Family Ties. Never liked that show.
Yeah.
The Wonder Years, Brad?
Huh?
Did you like the Wonder Years?
I did.
I'm watching the one he is right now in the background.
Are you
And,
really?
The reason I liked the Wonder Years was I thought the girl was hot.
Winnie Cooper.
Yes.
Yeah.
I had a thing for her growing up. I don't know why.
She's literally on screen right now. I'm watching it.
TJ, I will come through my screen and slap you.
Was Doogie Howser MD 80s or 90s?
That was
That was
early
90s.
80s, late
Early
90s, or no, I mean early 90s.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I used to watch that.
it was 89 through 93, I think.
yeah, yeah. Howard the Duck I liked, even though it's
Me
a terrible
too.
movie.
It's not really that bad. It's just people made a big deal about it because it was George Lucas. And he gave us Star Wars and then he gave us Howard the Duck. You know, there's a big difference.
Well, I don't know. He didn't direct her. It's just his company that did it, right?
Right.
I mean,
Yes, Spaceballs is awesome.
yeah.
So that was the thing I had in common with my father was comedies. We would always watch comedies together. He hated horror. So
Yeah, see, my dad took me to most of my movies and introduced me to most of my stuff. I mean, growing up, the most kid movie I think I remember really being into was, and it didn't come out till what, 1990 or 1989, something like that, was Ninja Turtles. And that's not a very little kid movie.
no, it's not. I mean, it is, but it's not. It is and it's not. Same thing. There's some really bad things in that movie, like not
It's
bad.
a dark, violent fucking film.
Well, yeah, but it's one of the things where they show Splinter when he was imitating his master when he was in the cage. I laugh at that every time because it's just so stupid.
I was watching that toy thing. They weren't going to make toys for that movie because of how violent it was.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
But it is much more in tune with what they had in mind from the comics. You know?
Garbage Pail Kids. Yeah, I'll dig out the DVD. I'll have to watch it and make my own choice on that one. I don't look for it to be that great, but oh, and Corey, are you still in the chat? I looked eBay and they have that Carrie double feature for like $14.99, I think.
Hey, Big D. I'm sorry I didn't say hello when you came in.
Hey, Big D.
Okay.
Yeah, Joe has all kinds of sitcoms. I mean, if anything you want to see, he basically has it. Even stuff that I was around at that time and didn't really even know it existed.
In fact, one of the movies I'm sending to Joe is a VHS. I'm sending him to for Christmas. I'm sending him a VHS of a 90s kids sitcom with 2 episodes on it that I think he's going to like.
Yeah, I
don't
have it
know
on
if
my watch list, Corey.
Huh.
Yeah, it's $14.99, but it's not over yet, so I don't know if it's going to go up. But I know that's one that you really wanted.
What's going on, buddy?
I have Mac and Me, but I have never watched it.
Oh, dude, I watched that movie on
Terrible.
Mystery Science Theater 3000. It's terrible.
Is it really?
Yeah, but if
Yeah.
you watch it on that, it's good at least. Watch it on MST3K. That's fun.
So, Joe, you would have watched Different Strokes and Elf.
Yep.
I loved Alf.
Yeah,
I
I
did.
actually I just watched Alf the other night. I watched the Christmas episode of it.
I loved Alf. I also liked Harry and the Hendersons.
The
Hey,
TV
Dino.
show.
That was good.
Yeah, I get
Yeah,
that.
I liked the ones that had
You know, I've
something.
never seen that.
Like I liked Mork and Mindy.
Mork and Mindy
Something
is
that was
great.
a little bit different than just your normal. But then again, too, like any other kid, I watched Full House.
Hmm.
And I watched, Roseanne, of course. I really liked Roseanne. I still love Roseanne.
Yeah, me
I
too.
recognized even when I was a kid that John Goodman was a terrific actor.
Yeah.
I mean, and the dude's so talented. I love that episode where it's a later episode too, where he gets up there with Blues Travelers and sings with them.
Yeah.
Dude, that he can fucking jam.
That's why they put him in the Blues Brothers after Belushi
Yeah.
died.
Yep.
But he can jam. He is so good. He is so talented.
Yep, Three's Company. I love Three's Company, Dino. That's one of my all-time favorites until the last one, Priscilla Barnes. Is that her name, Joe?
Yeah.
When she gets on there, not so much, but
You didn't like her?
Hey, Queenie.
I liked her as the third. Did you just say the third nipple?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, who's got their nipple?
Was it gum or pepperoni? I can't remember.
Queenie just got here just in time. We've been
And
talking
then
about.
she's in The Devil's Rejects too.
Yes. Yeah.
Hey, Queenie.
Bye, Jack.
Hey, Queenie.
Good Jack.
See you,
Hey,
Jack.
later, Jack.
He'll be back later.
So, have you ever seen Round the Twist?
No. Mm-mm.
It's a Australian television show from the 80s based on the Paul Jennings books.
Mm-mm.
Oh. I couldn't do Matlock even when I was a kid. That was a show for grandparents.
Yep. Happy Days and What's Happening. What's Happening is great. Did you get all those shows over there, Andrew? Like What's Happening and Happy Days and Laverne and Shirley and
We got Happy Days, Elf, Family Ties, Full House, Different Strokes.
I was never really into Happy Days either.
I liked it. Hey, Queenie. How you been?
Cheers was another one I used to watch as well.
Cheers is
I
still one
used
of
to
my
watch
favorite
Cheers.
shows.
I do like Cheers. I always liked that show.
Absolutely love that
Good
show.
show.
You know what though? I go back now and watch it, and I don't enjoy it as much as I did.
See, I actually enjoy it more. I think it's still funny. It still holds up.
Yeah,
I agree. I agree with that. I think it is still.
I just don't. I don't know. Maybe it's because back then I knew. I guess that was kind of an adult show, maybe, or I don't know.
Again, another thing with me is with Cheers is that I've been there, because it's not far from me in Boston, so it also has that extra element to it for me.
Right.
Yeah.
It's funny though, because when you watch sitcoms now, every once in a while I'll be talking to you guys or looking at or YouTube or something like that, and I'll have a sitcom on in the background. What the hell is wrong with them today?
Oh, I know.
I mean, they suck. Some of them are so bad.
There's nothing. I know they're just not the same anymore.
Yeah, they definitely aren't. I don't know if they're trying to be too PC or.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, it's just it just doesn't have that.
Again, like I mentioned this before, like even Steve Carell says there's no way they'd be able to do an Office reboot because it wouldn't fly today. And The
Yeah.
Office just ended just a few years ago. But
Right.
now all the stuff that they did in The Office, they would never be able to get away with it.
Yeah.
Imagine like Married with Children on now.
Are you
Oh,
talking about the movie Brimstone, Marty? That movie's messed up. I recommend that to anyone. Because it kind of borders horror and Western, and if that's the one he's talking about.
What are we talking about?
There's a movie called Brimstone I got from Eastwood for Life fan. He recommended that I watch it, so I bought it. And it's a TV show. Okay.
Joe,
There-
what was it? Oh, sorry, Jason.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
Joe, what was the TV show called with Steve Urkel?
Family
Ah.
Matters.
Family Matters.
Family Matters. Yep.
Yeah,
I like
Did you
that
guys
one.
get there too?
yeah, we did.
That's another show that has great Halloween episodes and Christmas episodes. So I just watched them all for Halloween, and now I'll be watching all the Christmas episodes soon.
See, I
That's
liked
cool.
a lot of that older stuff that I still like today. Like, of course, I love MASH. I still love MASH. I watch it all the time. And
Classic.
I used to catch reruns of Hogan's Heroes on Nick at Night, and I love that show.
I guess everybody watched Baba Black Sheep. I guess that's a little before everybody's time. Actually, it was before my time too. It was in black and white, but it was a good show. It was
Well,
a war
Hogan's
show.
Heroes was about 40 years before me, so
See you later, Neil.
Well, I think it was around the same time as Hogan's Heroes. Baba Black Sheep used to be on Sundays. They used to play repeats of it.
Jason, did you remember Mr. Ed?
Yes. Yeah,
Talk.
I'm almost ashamed to say that I do because that's old.
I remember watching that in the morning.
the only thing I remember Mr. Ed from is on other things that show how old it was.
I remember Mr. Ed used to come on and Lassie used to come on in the morning. I used to watch those.
I remember, watch your Amanda.
Did you guys get Skippy the book kangaroo over there?
No,
Do you guys remember Flipper and shit on Nickelodeon?
Yeah, Flipper.
The original Flipper.
Yeah, the original one, Flipper. No, I'm talking about the originals. They used to show like, I don't remember when they showed it, but they would show Flipper, Gilligan's Island, the Batman
Yep.
show, and then they changed them over to ABC Family.
And they had it was Mr. Wizard too in the morning. Mr. Wizard, Flipper.
Yep.
and then
Mr.
all the-
Wizard. And then in the 90s, Bill Nye came out.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Beacon's World.
Chris, I love Tales from the Dark Side.
Mm-hmm. I liked that
Yeah.
show somewhat growing up. It was okay. I didn't really watch a lot of it. So when I was younger, I liked horror, but I was not like huge into horror. I liked it though.
Brad, did you ever watch Are You Afraid of the Dark? It was like Goosebumps.
Yeah, I watched it.
My daughter like that.
Didn't it come on Nickelodeon or something?
Yeah, and Snick.
Yeah, I watched it. I really liked comedy back then too. I used to love All That or whatever it was called. It was like the Saturday Night Live for kids.
Yeah,
almost.
all that. Yep.
You know, and there's actually a lot of big stars that came out of that. Like
Yeah, like-
Gabriel Iglesias came out of that.
Yeah.
Keenan and Kel or Keenan.
Yeah, my daughter used to watch that
Yeah.
show.
It's like a skit show.
Yeah,
One of
yeah,
them,
yeah.
that Keenan dude's on freaking.
Saturday Night Live.
He's on Saturday Night Live, and then
He
didn't
just
Jordan
won an Emmy.
Peele come in there too?
Downloaded.
Yeah, he just won an Emmy for it.
For some
Yeah,
reason.
Jordan Peele came from that show too, didn't he?
Who's that?
Jordan Peele.
Who?
Yeah.
Yeah, he came from that show.
Oh, yeah, the orange soda.
Mm-hmm.
Idle Hands.
Brad, have you seen Good Burger?
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
It's been a long,
I've
long
never seen that. I've always wanted to.
In fact, I went to the theaters and saw that movie.
It's
Yeah,
pretty-
my daughter really liked Keenan and Kel, and that was one I
Yeah,
missed
my
though.
brother, Good Burger was one of his favorites when we were younger. I saw
Good
that in
Burger?
theaters.
Did you say
another show that I used to watch was called Amazing Stories.
yes?
Spielberg
Steven
did it.
Spielberg. Yep,
Mhm.
I used to watch that every week.
I'm fine, come
I
here.
used to like Beyond Belief when they would give you this different stories. You had to guess if it was fact or fiction.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That show was always fun.
I thought it was weird. I'm probably the only kid in the world that loved unsolved mysteries.
Oh, I love that.
No, that's a good show.
The one was creepy.
Oh, Legends of the Hidden Temple. My daughter used to watch that one too, Sean.
Yeah, me too. There's a new one on
That
now.
was fun. Is it
And,
really?
Yep.
Do you guys remember Erie, Indiana?
Yeah, I got that complete series on DVD.
Yeah, same. That was good.
When did that come out?
That was the 90s.
90s, yeah.
I always think about the first episode when the mother wants to preserve her kids, she just wants them to grow up, so she keeps them in these giant Tupperware containers.
Oh, was that the twin boys show?
Yeah, I think that's the first episode.
Yeah.
My daughter shows her affection by rubbing her head against mine. Reminds me of dogs.
Yeah, cats.
Nice. I used to like In Search of with Leonard Nimoy. I used to love that show.
Yeah, Unsolved Mysteries was awesome. What I remember Leonard Nimoy doing was Masterpiece Theater.
Really? He did
Mhm.
Masterpiece Theater?
Or, yeah, Masterpiece was Sci-Fi Masterpiece Theater. Something like that. He did one of those. It was Masterpiece. He did Masterpiece Theater. Yeah.
I'm looking for that actually, Danny. Monsters. I've been looking for that series for a while. It's not that expensive, but I kind of wanted to find it in the wild.
Oh, yeah, I've seen it around.
Yeah.
I used to like Clarissa Explains It All.
Yep.
The one with
Is that Hillary Duff?
No, it's
no,
what's the Joan Hawk?
yes, that's her.
Okay, right. My daughter used to
Yeah,
watch
but
that
that's
one.
also because I liked her. I thought she was cute.
She also used to
I
watch
watched a lot of the
Sabrina.
shit I watched because I liked the girls in it.
Sabrina, she used to watch that one too. With
Yeah,
Melissa.
Teenage Witch.
Yeah, that was her after that show.
So I couldn't take that one. That one just pissed me off. That show.
I
Just,
didn't mind it because I liked that cat. The cat was funny.
But,
see, I didn't like Salem. I thought he looked so funny.
Yeah, he did look so silly. But go back to Nickelodeon. I love Salute Your Shorts, which I've talked about a few times.
Mhm.
I did the Zeke the Plumber episode for my flashback one week. That's my most watched flashback review to this day.
And Adventures
Is
of
it
Pee
really?
Wee.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to get Friday the 13th. I almost got it a couple weeks ago, but
Oh, you don't have that?
You had a crush on Blossom?
I don't.
I never liked Blossom, but I liked her friend. The friend
Yeah,
was
they-
cute.
for $29. I think FYE had it on sale for $29. So
Yeah, media guy, Monster Vision. Yeah, I gotta. If you haven't checked out my Monster Vision collection of videos, you should check those out.
yeah. Are you afraid of the dark? Yep. Oh, I watched the first. Andrew, were you the one who said that you didn't like the Goosebumps movie, the first one?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, Chris.
Because I didn't like Joe Black as R.L. Stone at all.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I haven't watched them.
I haven't seen the second movie yet, though.
He's not in that one, I don't believe.
I think he just has a cameo. I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I watched the first one last night, and I really enjoyed it. Again, I hadn't seen it in a while, but it's cute. I haven't seen the second one yet, though. I just got that on Black Friday. So
Yeah, I might get I don't even own the second one, but I might get it at some point.
yeah,
But yeah, because I grew up on the Goosebumps show and books, Jason. So
yeah.
the movie-
Actually, you guys got me into Goosebumps. Joe did, you did. Everybody who was showing them got me into the Goosebumps books and the movies and all that, and I'm kind of enjoying them now. So
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah. And see, like, I know I've said this before, but growing up, I really wasn't into those things. I read a couple of the Goosebumps and stuff, but my friends would be like, oh, dude, check out this Goosebumps book or whatever, right?
yeah,
And I'd be like, no, dude, here, check out this Stephen King's It.
yeah. I mean, I get it, but they're fun though. I mean, they're really fun, fun books.
Yeah, and you can sit there and read them in one sitting, and they're just fun. You know.
Exactly,
Good time.
exactly.
And
Getting
it's cool. I mean, like he legitimately has some good twists in them and stuff, so that's always cool. Like if you like twists and stuff like that, like if you like Tales from the Crypt and stuff, you know, it kind of has like a lot of them have like those twist endings, and And like I said, I talked about my favorite Goosebumps book before is I Live in Your Basement. Like that movie, that book should not be a Goosebumps book. That movie's just that book is just ridiculously like adult. It's not really something you think kids would be reading.
Oh, and I found out that they're making a third Goosebumps movie and it's slated to come out in 2024. So,
wow.
Yeah, I don't know why it's taking them so long, but then again, we just got Goosebumps 2 this year, and the first one came out in 2015. So 4 years.
Yeah, Sean, I think Andrew mentioned it a little while ago.
Yeah, Amazing Story.
Amazing Stories was a really good show.
I never got into the X-Files. That's another one I never got into.
I like episodes of it. The series as a whole is okay, but there are certain episodes that are really, really good.
Yeah.
Do I really have to choose, Danny? Because if I really have to choose, then
He-Man.
by the power of fucking grace.
Yep.
But I love
Thundercats.
Thundercats. I absolutely love Thundercats.
Yeah, Thundercats was a shit.
And in fact, they got it over at Walmart again, the whole complete series, all in one DVD set for $69.99. I've already got them all in the when they released them last time.
I think this is the one from the World War Z knockoff that we watched. Yeah, pretty sure.
Yeah, me too, Big D. I've got them all. I've got everything. Skeletor, easy. Skeletor, hands down.
That was a little after my time. Although I did like the Dolph Lundgren movie. I thought it was fun.
Oh, He-Man's amazing. I can't wait for the new one there. For those of you that don't know, they are finally doing He-Man on Netflix, and it's not going to be like She-Ra, like that piece of shit show that they got out now. It's being directed by Kevin Smith.
Really?
Produced by him anyways. Huh. And it is going to be in the exact same art style as the original, and it takes up exactly where the original show left off.
Huh.
And I'm hoping that they get the same voice actors, because I would love to see them all back. Yeah, me too, Big D. I've got them all. I don't have Gem, but I have She-Ra, and I have all the Transformers, G.I. Joes, including the ones from after the movies. I've got Silverhawks. I've got Ninja Turtles. I got them all.
Yeah, Silverhawks was another good one. I enjoyed that show as well.
I want to get what's the one? I can't remember his name right now. It's a Dark Star the Barbarian or whatever. It was kind of like a He-Man type of ripoff, but he had like a lightsaber sword almost.
Yeah, Hanna-Barbera title.
Yeah, it was. I don't remember what it's called, but I want to get those too. I even have Defenders of the Earth, which was the Phantom.
Right. I passed up on that the last time I was at the flea market. I passed
you
up
want it? I've got it sitting right over here, and I'm not really into that show. I just picked it up because of it's done by the same company that released the He-Man ones and all.
Yeah.
And it's got that art card, and I tried to watch it, and because I never really watched Thundar. That's what it's called. Thank you, Big D.
Thundar the Barbarian, yeah.
Yeah, I never really watched that one growing up, but I did. I liked the Phantom. I liked the Phantom cartoons. But I never watched that. It had like different ones in it. But if you want it, I've got it sitting over there somewhere. I'll send it to you.
Cool.
Yeah, just remind me. No, not Filmation. Well, I don't know if Filmation did that show or not, but I'm talking about the
Filmation did do. Well, was Thundar Filmation or was Thundar Hanna-Barbera?
No, I don't think Thundar was Filmation. I don't remember though. But I was talking about the company that put out the DVDs, the collector sets.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I still like cartoons. I don't care.
I like Johnny Quest back in the day.
I hated that damn show. I hated that show with a passion.
Really? That's awesome.
What was his sidekick's name? Haji. Yeah. Sorry. No, it wasn't about Haji. It would come on Sundays, and it was the only thing that they played until Planet of the Apes, the series, came on, and I hated that fucking show. It just bored the shit out of me.
Planet of the Apes, the live action series.
Oh, I love that.
Did you watch that? I remember
I
that
have the
show.
entire collection.
Do you really?
I'm
That's
a big Planet of the Apes fan. I always have been.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too, Jason.
I like dinosaurs. I remember that one, dinosaurs.
What's that, Andrew?
I even like 3 newer Planet of the Apes movies.
Me too.
That's probably, I'd probably say Planet of the Apes would probably be the most consistent franchise overall, especially given how long it's been running for. Apart from the remake, there's not a bad movie, really.
And I didn't really think that was terrible. It's just kind of silly in parts.
If we're
Yeah,
talking
I like how they had the actors walk. I like the way the apes looked in that one. The story, it was kind of iffy. Have you ever seen Revenge or Return to the Planet of the Apes, the cartoon?
No, I don't think so.
It's available. Well, I think it still might be available. It might be pretty pricey now, but I have the complete series of that too. It ran for 2 years, and it was supposed to be more of what Pierre Bull originally set out to make the series, where the apes had technology. They had airplanes, they had jeeps, they had all kinds of technology. That was what the original Planet of the Apes in the book was supposed to be, but they changed it for the movie, of course. But
just to answer DJ's question real quick, if you're talking the TV shows, I'm going with the Munsters.
Yeah, me too.
If you're talking about, but I do love the Addams Family movies that came out in the 90s. Those were a lot of fun.
I like them both.
Honestly, that animated movie, that looks fun.
The animated one?
Yeah, it just came out. Addams Family, the animated.
Yeah, I'll probably get that eventually. I don't think it did very well, did it, Andrew? It didn't seem to stay out very well.
Dude, King Arthur and the Knights of Justice, I loved that show growing up. And now I try to remember why. Because that show was so weird.
Was it Beneath the Planet of the Apes that had the baby ape in it?
No, that was Escape from the Planet of the Apes. That was when Cornelius and Zero had a baby.
Yeah.
I love HBO Spawn, but that wasn't exactly for children. That is an adult cartoon right there.
Hey, Sean, Street Sharks actually came out. Mill Creek released the entire series. And from what I understand, it's pretty cheap unless they...
Yeah, you can get Street Sharks. The one that I want to get that you can't hardly fucking find is Captain N. You know, the one where you like about Nintendo or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's hard to find.
Yeah, I'm making it through Ultraman now.
If you guys want good comic book horror, I definitely recommend the Spawn from HBO Spawn.
I think you would really enjoy Ultraman, Andrew, because you like all the kaiju stuff.
Hell, even I like Ultraman.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, I actually Super Ghidorah sent me a link to one of the Ultraman movies, and I was watching a bit of it. The movie itself I didn't really like, but I liked a lot of the fight scenes.
Yeah.
Kind of reminded me of Power Rangers, honestly.
A little bit.
It was Power Rangers before Power Rangers.
Yeah. Well,
and even Power Rangers was something else before Power Rangers.
Godzilla versus Megalon had Jet Jaguar in it, and he was supposed to be, from what I understand, he was supposed to be Ultraman, but that was when Ultraman was fairly popular over here, and neither one wanted their franchise to lose in the battle. So they made a Jet Jaguar instead of Ultraman.
Oh, dude, that was more than 20 years ago, D. That was 30-some years ago. Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind. That's what he said.
Yeah, well,
Pete David was fantastic as Spawn. I wish he could do it now. He's a little older now, but I think he would still make a great live-action Spawn back in the day when they did the movies.
I was pretty surprised when Al was saying that Ultraman's a lot more popular in Japan than Godzilla.
It doesn't really surprise me. They had a lot of spin-offs of the show, and I'm actually getting them now.
Ultraman was a phenomenon in
Yeah.
Japan.
Yeah.
I mean, it was one of those things that it was like a kids, adults, everybody loved it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's basically a television version of what the old Showa era was for Godzilla.
Yeah.
They
I
had
have all the gargoyles on DVD except for the last season. They haven't released on DVD yet.
they have the kaijus because Ultraman was little and he would get big, of course, and he would fight the kaijus and they would roll around and do wrestling moves on each other, and it was just a lot of fun.
Dude, the Karate Kid animated series had absolutely nothing to do with Karate Kid. That was such a terrible show.
I actually never watched that. One of the things I also never watched, surprisingly enough, was the Chuck Norris show that they had out.
Good night, Jen. Oh, yeah, Chuck Norris had a cartoon. You know what I love about the 80s? You could make a cartoon show out of rated R movies.
Rambo.
RoboCop, Rambo.
Yep.
They all had their own cartoon shows.
Wait a minute. RoboCop had a cartoon show?
RoboCop had a cartoon show, and it was a
Really?
violent cartoon. In the
Really?
very first episode, they recreate Murphy's death. And
Really?
it's violent as shit. Yeah.
Hey, Ron. Wow.
Yeah, you can find it. You might be able to find it the first episode or something on YouTube or somewhere like that.
Huh.
Yeah, it's Hey, Ron. Oh, wait, I thought Aliens did have an animated show, or maybe not.
I don't remember. I don't remember that. Yeah, the Chuck Norris cartoon was pretty from what I understand it was pretty bad. The Jackie was
Does
terrible.
anybody here remember besides me Hulk Hogan's Rock and Wrestling?
Yeah.
The show, the cartoon? I love that.
That was actually when I was into wrestling when I was younger.
I did watch the Mr. T cartoon.
Yes, I did too.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. T.
And I know it might be controversial, but talk about it now. But I don't care. It's like you said, Jay, before, with you can't help but like the things you liked growing up. You can't help it.
Right.
I fucking loved Fat Albert.
Oh, so did I.
I grew up watching that show. I thought it was awesome. And yeah, I get that Bill Cosby's a big old perv now, but back then nobody knew that. So
Exactly.
oh, why you gotta go, Andrew?
That was brilliant.
Oh. Okay, later, bro.
Time.
All right, see you, Andrew. Thanks for coming on.
See you, Andrew. What happened?
I think I know why he had to go.
Why? Oh. I used to watch Star Blazers. I used to watch that and Robotech. All those cartoons. Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah, I liked Robotech. Robotech was kind of one of my entries into anime.
Yeah.
And then also I watched the original Astro Boy, but I would watch it in German with American subtitles.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because in Germany they had it in German, and there was another one too, and I can't remember the name of it. But it was an anime. It was a German anime in German with American subtitles, and it was about a little barbarian kid. And I can't remember what it was fucking called, and I've racked my brain for years trying to figure out what it was called. So.
Aliens was set to be made as a cartoon, but then Aliens 3 killed it.
I was gonna say I couldn't remember. I thought I saw like maybe some toys or
Yeah, they
or maybe a commercial they did for it, or a
Operation Aliens, huh?
Or or like a pilot even. Maybe I saw a pilot for that, I think.
Oh, that would be awesome, dude.
Yeah, Tales from the Crypt did have a cartoon, yes.
Yeah, I have one of the DVDs from it. Yeah, there was a lot of good cartoons in the 80s. That was my heyday for that. Well, late 70s, early 80s.
Yeah, I was big in the 80s for cartoons. I loved the stuff from the 80s. That's my favorite. Nothing beats He-Man or Transformers to me, or G.I. Joe. It was actually that order. I love Transformers a lot now too, but for me it was always He-Man, then G.I. Joe, and I think part of that was the toys for Transformers.
Yeah.
Were a little more expensive than some of the others, and my family couldn't always get them.
Yeah. Well, that was kind of after my time. I was just getting out of toys when Transformers came out.
Yeah. So
Star Wars cartoons.
yeah, I was just actually watching the movies that made us on Netflix a little while ago during my lunch, and I was watching the one on Ghostbusters, and they almost weren't able to call it Ghostbusters because Filmation owned the rights to the name the Ghostbusters.
Really?
They had that show, that cartoon show called the Ghostbusters.
Yeah, I like the real Ghostbusters. The real Ghostbusters, that was better for me.
Yeah.
And so they weren't able to, or they had to get their permission to use the name. And then also I found out in this documentary that Coca-Cola almost killed the Ghostbusters movie.
Really?
Coca-Cola, about 4 years before Ghostbusters, Coca-Cola bought Columbia Pictures.
Okay.
They knew nothing about movies, and the guy that ran Columbia, they said, we don't want this movie. Because the guy from Columbia gave them the money to make the movie and everything, right? The head of the studio at Columbia gave them the money. And Coca-Cola was like, wait, you're putting out what? A science fiction comedy? That's not going to make crap for money.
Yeah.
And he had to go to war, basically, to get them to let that movie come out. Really? I didn't know that. That's fucking crappy.
Oh, wow. That's messed up.
Well, none of the voices sound right.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they literally told Ernie Hudson he didn't sound enough like himself to play the character.
Yeah.
Here's something ironic. The guy that plays Bill Murray's character, plays Dr. Bankman or whatever his name is.
Yep.
He played the voice of Garfield.
And then Bill Murray played the voice of Garfield in the movie.
Bill Murray played Garfield, the voice of Garfield in the Garfield movie. Yeah. Well, I thought that was all.
No, they did. So they replaced Ernie with Arsenio Hall?
Yep.
He did the voice for Ernie Hudson?
And for a couple seasons, because the Garfield voice, they changed Peter Venkman's voice. For a couple seasons, it was actually Dave Coulier from Full House.
Yeah.
Cut it out.
Yep.
Dave Coulier.
Did you know that Alanis Morissette's song "You Ought to Know" is about Dave Coulier?
I knew she dated him.
Yeah.
I knew she dated him.
Yeah, I remember the Richie Rich cartoon from the 80s. It was based off, it looked just like the Hanna-Barbera cartoons.
Yeah.
Or the Hanna-Barbera comics, I mean, from the time period. It was drawn the same and everything. Dennis the Menace was drawn the same way. It looked the same as Dennis the Menace.
Yeah.
I just remember one or maybe two, Chris. I put them where? Why'd you use three?
Somebody's really snoring over here.
I remember Mask. I had some of the toys.
It's okay, baby. Just cover it.
Yeah, whatever they were, Harvey, whatever.
GoBots were the poor man's Transformers, right?
Kmart Transformers.
There was 3 seasons of Crypt Keeper. Chris.
Really?
Flintstones, that's a tough one because I like both Flintstones. I'd say Flintstones though. I like Jetsons a lot, but I'd say Flintstones.
Oof, that is a tough one.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'd have to go.
I
with
like the
Flintstones, too.
I like the Jetsons movie more than I like the Flintstones
I'd go with Flintstones.
movie.
Yeah, I'd have to as well. The Flintstones movie was so much fun. The first one.
The Jetsons movie was really good though. I love that movie.
Was it a live action movie?
No, I'm talking about the cartoon movies from
Oh, okay.
the like way back in the days. They did cartoon movies of them. But yeah, the live action, of course. That Flintstones movie is one of my favorite movies. I love that movie.
Yeah.
Probably one of my favorite,
Goodman,
probably my favorite comedy almost.
John Goodman was made to play Fred Flintstone.
That movie is so rewatchable. Like, that's just
Hey
one
Tim, oh yeah, dude, I love that movie. He's
time.
the perfect fucking Fred Flintstone.
Yep.
And Rick Moranis plays a really good Barney.
Yeah.
The only person that was out of place in that, in my opinion, was Rosie O'Donnell, but she does a good job.
Is that
Mm.
So,
fair?
yep, me too, Eric. Me too.
Hey, Tim.
Hey, Tim.
Later, Sean.
See you,
Bye,
dude.
John. See you later.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, tonight is the nostalgia episode of Super Slash Brothers.
Pretty much. Pretty much. I spent so much. What was weird is that my parents were never really into horror, and we were talking about the whole video store stuff. But when my father was in there looking for movies, I would always be in the horror section looking at the boxes and kind of let my imagination run away with me of what the movies were about, and coming up with the worst case scenario. And of course, the movies never lived up to my imagination, but yeah.
That sucks, Ron. I'm sorry. By the way, guys, just so you know, for next week, we are going to be watching Friday the 13th. 4, or no, not 4. What are we doing?
5, 6, 7.
5, 6, 7.
Yep. 5, 6, 7. No, I've never heard of that one, Marty.
I'll be right back, guys.
Is that a newer one? Yeah, I remember, Joe, on the top shelf in the video stores, they would have like Color Me Blood Red and I Dismember Mama and
The big boxes?
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Do you have any of those?
I have, I just remember Mama one.
Ha. That's
I have
awesome.
a lot of big boxes, but I always remembered that big box specifically. So I definitely needed to get that one as I get older.
Well, the Color Me Blood Red big box was, of course, the scene.
Yeah, he's like cutting her open.
Right. On the table.
Mm-hmm.
And also, the Wizard of Gore was up there.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember thinking that those were basically like, well, this is what my young mind would always think, that they were basically the horror porn of,
Yep.
yeah, like the worst movies you could see.
Exactly.
And then we rented Pieces one time, and man, what a fun movie. I always liked that one. And now it has even more nostalgia for me because the guy with the clippers looks like my wife's Uncle Richie. I mean, he looks exactly like it.
That's funny.
It's almost to the T.
Peter Cole.
So that's a good question. Does anybody know anybody who looks like other people from horror films? Could be a funny guy.
Yeah, I do. I found out today that I look like somebody.
Who do you look like?
The guy from Star Wars?
Never realized how much I look like the fat fucking butterball pinhead from Hellraiser Revelation.
Butterball.
I have a DVD version of that, Eric. I've never seen it either. I almost picked it up during Monster Mania, but for some reason, That one was more expensive than the rest of them. Maybe it's because it just got released on Vinegar Syndrome. I can't remember, but it had the slipcover and all, but I didn't get it because it was more expensive. And because I already had it on DVD, and I'm not really sure about it, although I do like Roddy Piper a lot. I look like the little boy from Child's Play 3. Wow, Dance to the Dwarfs.
Yeah, but you're not as annoying, Corey. You're not as annoying.
Yeah. Well, I used to go to see my father liked karate movies, and that's of course one of the reasons why I love them so much. But we used to go see a lot of the Jean-Claude Van Damme movies when they would come out in theaters. And of course, we just about saw all the Chuck Norris movies when they came out, except for Silent Rage, of course, and didn't see Hero in the Terror, but I don't remember if that came out straight to DVD. Joe would probably know a little bit better than I would.
You know what's funny is I can't believe I never saw Silent Rage growing up that I know of, because my father is a huge Chuck Norris fan.
Yeah, it's one that tends to slip under the radar a little bit. Really? It still sounds like fun, though. Easy Flyer. I'll have to look that one up. A movie I saw when I was a little kid with my cousin is called Arabian Adventure. And I still would like to get the DVD that they have for it just to watch it again.
I'm still so mad that freaking Netflix canceled MST3K.
Yeah. Yeah, Chuck Norris was that was my hero when I was a kid. Chuck Norris was the shit. Some of my favorite movies. I saw.
Do you guys remember the show Yes Dear?
Yes, dear.
So there's an episode of Yes Dear where, because the characters, they work at the movie studio.
Okay.
Chuck Norris is going to be coming in because he has a job as a security guard in his next film or whatever. So he has to shadow them around at the studio to kind of learn their ways and see how it's done. And as they're hanging out with him, they think it's the coolest thing at first. They're like, oh my God, we're going to hang out with Chuck Norris. And then they get to know him and they find out he's just like this sweet family guy and he always wants to spend time with his kids and his wife. So they get like fun with him. So they literally like break up with him. And then at the end of the episode, this big brawl breaks out and Chuck Norris comes in and kicks the shit out of everybody. And they're like, wait, Chuck. And he's like, sorry, guys. He's like, you turned me down before. And he's like, basically, it's such a funny episode because it's like the whole episode is like he's not doing anything tough at all. And he's like really soft spoken and avoiding fights. And then there's like this big brawl scene at the end. And it's a sitcom, so it's all, it's silly, obviously. But I always think about that when I think of Chuck Norris. It's so funny.
See, when I think of Chuck Norris now, I think of Walker, Texas Ranger. Because that was my brother's favorite show when he was younger. And I talk about that whether you're in bed or not. Keep telling Danny, if you want to give me the best present, I'll get a boob job.
Good night, Danny.
Oh, no.
Told her I should have worked that into our marriage contract.
Oh, boy. I haven't seen any Chuck Norris. I used to go see all of them in the theaters. I saw Code of Vengeance or Code of Silence in the theaters. Force of One, my father took me to see when I was real little. I saw Firewalker.
What about Hellbound?
I did not.
It's about shape.
No, I don't know if that's what I was asking before. The Hero and the Terror, and Hellbound. Did they go straight to DVD?
VHS, you mean? I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
For some reason, I remember that.
Chair down.
I was trying to think of what else we went to see. We went to see a lot of his movies when I was younger.
Okay, use your foot.
Force Vengeance, we didn't see in the theaters.
Really?
Delta Force, we saw the first one in the theaters.
Good night.
She just told you.
Yeah.
What about Top Dog? Did you see that in theaters?
Every 5 years or every 50,000 honkos, whichever comes first.
Fuck it. You just...
Probably don't want to, do I?
That's not nice, man.
Every 50,000 miles or every 50.
No, I said every 5 years or every 50,000 honkos.
Honkos. That's what he wants. That... You're nuts, dude.
That's good, Kevin.
I was trying to think of what else I saw with Chuck Norris in it. I was trying to think of his movies now. Now I can't
Top
think of
Dog.
them. Huh?
What about Top Dog?
No, I didn't see that in the theaters. I didn't see Sidekicks either in the theaters.
Sidekicks? Yeah, Sidekicks is good.
My dad loves Top Dog.
It's a good movie. Came out around the same time as K9, and you know, it was during that craze. Turner and Hooch, and
The dog in it is not exactly the kind of police dog I imagine.
The Octagon is one of my favorites, but I did not see that in the theaters. But that I love that movie. Lone Wolf McQuade, I did see in the theaters actually. That was fun.
Asian USA. Did you mention that one?
Yes, I saw that in the theaters.
That's a good one.
Missing in Action, I saw in the theaters. As a matter of fact,
There's been a lot of people think that the role that he plays in Expendables, is the same character as his character from Delta Force.
Oh, really? Huh. Yeah, I saw Missing in Action 2 as well in the theaters. I didn't see the third one in the theaters, though. But I just remember Missing in Action coming out around the same time as Silent Night, Deadly Night. Because I remember seeing the preview for it in the theaters, and I really wanted to go see it. But they took it out of the theaters. Yeah. Bikes with missiles. Yeah, Chuck's awesome. I used to watch his movies all the time, all the freaking time. I even rented Slaughter in San Francisco, which is a complete and total piece of crap. You ever seen that one, Joe?
Yeah.
That is terrible. Terrible. Yes, the old Death Wish movies. I even like the ones 4 and 5 I thought were watchable. But 10 to midnight.
You know what? I found a worse Christmas special than the Star Wars one.
Which one?
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles live action Christmas special.
Oh boy.
Worst fucking thing ever.
Yeah, Jeff Goldblum was in the original Death Wish, and Lawrence Fishburne was in the second one. Yeah, Missing in Action was fun. I actually liked the second one a little bit better. Death Wish 3 was at the Dollar Tree this last go-round. The Blu-ray or the DVD, Ron?
A laser disc.
I like Death Wish 3. I always thought it was really fun. It's probably the most ridiculous one out of the bunch, but it's pretty damn fun. Kind of like that. What the fuck? You nuts.
Hey, John.
Kind of getting
Bored?
hard to find.
Hey, John. Oh, boy. There's this new dude that looks like Charles Bronson. Oh, the Mechanics. Mechanics, one of my favorites.
I haven't watched that. I own it, but I haven't watched it yet.
The original Bronson Mechanic?
Oh no, the one with I thought you meant I didn't know there was a one before the.
Oh, yeah. Dude, you got to see. I mean, I like the remake. I thought the remake was pretty decent. I even like the sequel to the remake. But the original Bronson Mechanic, awesome. Awesome. He's another one I used to rent all his movies all the time. Even some shitty ones like Honor Among Thieves and shit. He was in a airplane hijacking movie that was just terrible. The Evil That Men Do. Yep. Okay. It's one of your dad's favorite movies. 10 to Midnight's really good. It's a slasher.
Yeah, 10 to Midnight.
Do you have the Scream Factory of that, Joe?
Yeah.
What's it like? Is there a lot of special features on it and all?
I don't remember, actually. I don't even think I opened it yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't think it was like swarming with special features.
Because I have the Twilight Time one before, of course, before they did that. I won it off of a contest. And it doesn't have anything.
Yeah, Twilight Time usually doesn't.
Why are these so expensive?
I know, they get so expensive and they don't have anything on it. I think it's just because they're limited.
A Charles Bronson collection. You mean like for his whole career sort of thing?
They have like a collection that has like a few movies in it. Like they had one that had 10 to Midnight in it, like an MGM set.
Yeah, it had the Kinjaro. What was it called, Joe?
Yeah, had that, had something else, and then they have like a Death Wish set too.
Mill Creek put out one that I would like to get. It has the Stone Killer in it. I'm not sure if it has Telephone in it. Telephone's kind of boring, but I always liked it.
I didn't know anybody got pissed off by that, Marty.
Yeah, I didn't. Well, it wouldn't surprise me, Marty, because
I'm pissed off because it's a carrot and not celery.
Yeah.
I'm pissed off because it's the snowman and not me.
That's tough, Clayton. I don't know what my favorite Bronson movie is. It's probably 10 to Midnight.
Mine is one where he's in an ensemble cast. It's not really a Bronson movie.
Which one? Oh,
Great Escape.
Oh, okay. Because he was also in Gunfight at the OK Corral, too.
Yeah. The Great Escape is one of my favorite films of all time, and it's got Bronson in it.
Yeah. Yeah, he plays one of the prisoners.
Mm-hmm. He plays a Belgium prisoner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Silent Rage. That's the shit right there. Silent Rage is one of my favorites of all time.
Yep.
Once Upon a Time in the West. Yeah, I like Westerns a lot. I know
Me too.
Brad does as well. So Chuck Norris 3-pack with the Delta Force and Missing in Action 1 and 2. Got one of his recently that was a Shout Factory. It's in the $5 bin DVD. But it had 3 or 4 of his movies in there.
Yeah, it has like 3 sequels. I think it has the Missing in Action movies or something.
Yeah.
I have a weird like triple feature on VHS for Chuck Norris. It's on one VHS tape.
Is it just me, or does anybody else agree that Chuck Norris was always like the working man of the action heroes?
I consider
Like-
Bronson more.
Like you look like, well, I mean, like I'm talking about the big like action heroes like the '80s.
Yeah.
You got like Stallone and
Watching that.
Schwarzenegger, and they were like the big,
Yeah.
action guys. And then you had like right below that, you had like Jean-Claude Van Damme and like Chuck and stuff like that.
I feel like Chuck and Steven Seagal were like always in movies. Like they just did anything. I feel like.
Well, I like Chuck's a little bit better.
Oh,
Like,
I absolutely do as well. I just feel like they were just in like everything. There was like a point when it seemed like Chuck Norris was in everything, that Steven Seagal was in everything.
Well,
Yeah.
Seagal was more '90s than '80s. I mean,
yeah, true. Because I think Above the Law came out in 1989, and that was his first movie.
Mhm.
But his movies, I liked his movies up until I liked Mark for Death. I liked Hard to Kill. I liked Out for Justice, maybe. But then after that, they kind of went down. I mean,
I was never huge into Seagal.
No, I mean, I like some of his movies.
Yeah.
You need a drink.
Yeah, his first movie. Yeah,
Well, Stallone was back in the '70s too.
who was?
Everybody forgets that Stallone started his career in the '70s.
Oh yeah, Paradise
Yeah.
Alley, and
Well, even
Well,
Rocky.
I mean, even Rocky and
76,
you know.
Bye, Tim. Thanks for stopping by.
Thank the guys for the
See you, Tim.
Later, brother.
Yeah, Stallone. Everybody shit all over Cobra, and now everybody talks about it.
I don't know why. Cobra's awful.
I always loved Cobra, but everyone shit. You know as well as I do. Everyone shit on that movie.
Yeah.
You're the disease. I got the poster upstairs for Cobra.
I don't understand how anyone can do that movie. The movie's great.
I always loved that movie. I loved the pearl handle 45s or whatever that he had.
Hmm.
And the fact that it's a slasher movie, essentially.
Exactly.
Yeah, Marty, I have that film.
Yeah, Cobra's the shit.
I like Lee Marvin a lot.
What Lee Marvin movie?
The Professionals.
Did you ever notice?
Movie? Watch Cat Ballou.
Did you ever notice in the credits for Hellraiser that Andrew Robinson is credited as Andrew Cobra Robinson?
Mm-mm.
No.
Like they literally put that in there. It says Andrew, and then in quotes it says Cobra, and then Robinson.
Really?
And I always thought that was the strangest thing because it's not like he plays Cobra,
Right.
in the movie. But for some reason in Hellraiser, that's how he's credited in the end credits. I always thought that was so bizarre.
Yeah. That
Oh yeah.
Cobra.
That's my Cobra right there.
Yeah.
Cobra la 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 la.
I almost included it in my 12 days. I was gonna watch it, but
Yeah, because that's a Christmas. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a Christmas one.
Well,
too.
Joe, Bill and I are going to be reviewing one next week for the 12 Days of Christmas that you did for Slashback, I believe.
oh, okay.
And
Bloodbeat,
I didn't enjoy it as much as you did. Let me just put it that way.
Bloodbeat.
Yeah.
It's a strange movie.
It wasn't just strange. It was boring, and then it made no sense.
That's why it's fun.
Kind of hungry.
The best part, never mind. I'm not going to get into what my comp pro is right now.
Yeah.
I mean, I think your pro is probably what I'm thinking it is.
Probably. It was the best part of the movie. I was like, yep, but here's something cool about that, Ron, or a fun fact, and I talked about this in my review. The Transformers movie was actually, or the G.I. Joe movie was actually slated to come out before the Transformers movie, but due to production problems, it got pushed back.
So
Yes.
basically, what happened was the Transformers movie didn't do well, right?
No, the Transformers movie, well, it didn't do as well as they hoped,
Right.
but it's done really well since then on home
Oh, yeah,
video.
I didn't go see it in the movie. I rented it when it came out, when it first came out.
But also the legacy of it is far-reaching. Where, like I said, okay, the GI Joe movie was supposed to come out first,
Right.
So in the GI Joe movie, there's a scene where Duke gets stabbed through the heart by a cobra. Okay, off of Serpentor, and it puts him into a coma. Well, originally he was supposed to die.
You're killing me here.
And then the death of when Transformers came out and Optimus Prime died, and all the backlash against that from the parents and from the fans.
Huh.
They went back to G.I. Joe and they changed it to where he went into a coma. And at the end, it's actually a voiceover piece where it says he comes out of the coma.
Huh.
But they didn't change anything else. There's a scene where Falcon is looking at the sky and he says, "Thank you, big brother." And he has basically tears in his eyes. Well, it's because Duke was supposed to be dead. You know? So, but honestly, Marty, I never really cared or noticed because I didn't know any of that growing up, and I didn't know about it till I was an adult. You know?
Actually, I don't remember. Joe might know more about that, Corey.
I don't remember.
At least around Christmas time?
I don't know. I don't remember it taking place around Christmas time.
I don't remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, I did a review on that movie a while back, Marty.
No, but I do like Don Dohler. Fiend.
We're in about 40 minutes until Slashback.
Oh, shit. This is going by quick tonight.
Mm. 3 more weeks. It's crazy.
Yeah, I liked all the new characters they brought into that movie. Same thing with Transformers. I liked them all.
You've seen Night Beast, haven't you, Clayton? Night Beast is really fun. That's right. They did all do voices for that. I forgot about that. I knew Robert Stackwood did.
And Orson Welles.
Was he in that one?
Orson Welles was also in Transformers movie.
Wasn't he the
He was Unicron.
Yeah.
He said he had no clue what the hell he was playing. But it works, and I'm glad they got him because it's just so good.
Yeah, his voice definitely does well for that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you'll really like Night Beast. It's a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it.
Yep.
I think my wife.
And a lot of people don't know that RC from that is played by the chick that plays Tina's mom in Friday the 13th 7.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Does she have the same haircut?
Almost. Have you ever seen the Transformers 87 film?
Yeah.
RC does have kind of a...
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Night Beast, the Predator's Down syndrome cousin. That's messed up. That's funny, though.
Okay, that was just fucking weird.
What?
YouTube said that I had to sign in to chat on the chat.
Really?
Yeah, so I hit the thing and it refreshed itself and I came back in.
Yeah, that's happened to me before. There's a glitch in the Matrix.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised Predator didn't get
You did. When did you do? Wait, which one did you do a review on, Marty?
Hey, James.
Because I'm going to do Transformers eventually.
Hey, James.
Hey, James.
Doesn't have very many big ones in it.
It's weird.
I'm weird.
Oh,
I mean,
the bag.
these chickens pulling out. They're like all broke up. Ooh.
Yeah, I like I like low budget independent horror. Night Beast.
Whoa. Sorry.
I was starting to tape all the South Parks that were on television, but I couldn't watch them because they didn't end. They didn't end at the right time. So when I DVR them, they don't end right. Still there, Brad?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, Marty, I just watched that not too long ago.
Was just you and Brad on there?
No, Joe got off. He'll be back in a second. I'm sure. He probably
What happened?
He's there.
Where'd he go?
Me?
Oh, there you go. There you are.
I just hit the wrong button for a second.
Oh,
Star Chaser. So were you happy with your slashback this week, Joe?
Yeah, I was. It started out a little. I didn't think I was going to like it too much, but as it went on, I actually really enjoyed it.
First time watch for you?
It was, yeah. It's been one I've been wanting to watch for a while, and I've been sort of waiting for this theme. So I just stuck to it and watched it. It's definitely it definitely fits the theme because not only was it released in the 2000s, but it feels like one of those 2000 slashers.
Huh. Have I seen it?
I think you probably have. I already have my next 2 weeks picked out too. So I just need to pick out my last slasher of the year for the final week.
Hard to believe.
I thought it was a really good episode.
Hard to
I don't
believe.
think it's going to be a filler once everything unfolds. I really don't look at it as a filler episode.
It's weird. I remember talking about the idea last year.
Yep.
And, you know, just like getting ready for it and hyping it up. And here we are at the end.
It's not the end, damn it.
You know what I mean.
It's not the end. It can't be the end.
It's just crazy to think, though, for everyone who's participated every week, there's 52 slashers we've watched at least over the course of the year by the end.
Yep.
Yep.
I don't think I missed a week yet.
I haven't.
Better not at this point.
In fact, I was looking through my I was looking through my playlist of all the movies.
Yeah, I made a playlist the other day of all my slashback reviews. I made a playlist of all the rare movies not on DVD or Blu-ray videos. So they're all in there.
Let me check. I don't think I did miss a week. I was like, what about when you broke your hip? And I don't think I did.
I think you.
I was going through some playlists the other day of stuff because I have this playlist that I call appearances, and it's where I've ever been on somebody else's channel.
Mm-hmm.
And then I noticed that some of them were missing, that they were deleted. And I'm trying to figure out who the hell deleted something or what it was.
What week are we on, Joe?
What's this?
49?
9? Yeah.
49?
Yep.
So
shit, I only have 46. This week will be 47, so I must have forgotten to put 2 of them in my
Oh yeah, because I don't think you missed a week.
I don't think I did.
did you miss any while you were in the hospital?
Nope.
I don't think so.
I remember doing it while I was in the hospital.
Yeah. You
I
probably
know
just,
you did one for sure, and I didn't remember.
yeah, because we're heading into week 50, so.
Damn. I'll have to go back and look for it. Evil Town, Anthropophagus. I did some pretty damn good movies in there.
I know, I have my list. It's fun to look through to see all the movies I watched over the year.
Yeah, because I did Bloody Bloody Bible Camp in the hospital.
My first one was Dark Harvest.
And I did 2
Oh, yeah.
the following week. I did the Zero Boys and Microwave Massacre.
Yep.
Because you had sent that to me.
Yeah.
I love that.
All right,
movie.
Marty. Have a good night, brother. It was great to have you on.
See you,
Good night.
Marty.
Next time, we'll send you the link and you can come on the show with us.
Yeah, the first flashback I did was Party Night, Wild Eye.
That's right. Mine was the Redeemer, Son of Satan.
And then I did Hellfest for modern day slasher. The Town That Dreaded Sundown for remakes.
Damn, I did some pretty damn good flicks.
I know. It's pretty cool looking at them. Well, if we continue, I hope you have more lined up.
Oh, I won't run out of. As a matter of fact, whenever I do other videos, I purposely don't do slashers because
I know.
save them
I try to
for-
avoid watching certain slasher films now. I try to
Yep.
wait.
Yep.
Like even doing the 12 Days of Christmas, I was watching a Christmas slasher today, and I was like, oh, this would have been perfect for like a slashback.
Yeah. Better Watch Out was very interesting this time.
I watched that one already because I'm doing that during the 12 days.
I think no. Silent Night, Deadly Night 3.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Yeah. I think I liked it more this time than I ever have before.
Really?
Yeah.
That's the more
Part
Bill
of it-
Moseley.
Yeah, part of it because I finally realized that Bill Moseley was the guy playing
Oh yeah,
Kenny. Or Rick,
Yeah.
no, Ricky.
yeah.
I finally realized that him and his little brain bucket on top.
Yeah.
I actually don't mind any of them. I'm having a little bit of trouble with Initiation right now.
Yeah.
I'm kind of bored with it.
I still like 5. 5's great.
The 5 is my favorite, other than
Yeah.
the first.
Like, that's my favorite sequel.
Dude, I'll tell you this. Silent Night, Deadly Night Part 2 was one of my most disappointing movies I've ever seen when I first saw it, because I was looking forward to it so much. And the fact that there was actually timed it the other day, it was almost 39 minutes, but if you count the little overviews that Ricky does, Eric Freeman or whatever, it probably comes out to about 36 and a half minutes, because you have him talking to the doctor.
Yep.
And I actually really like it. I don't know why.
The first time I watched it, I had rented both the first movie and the second. So I was watching them both for the first time. So I watched the first one. I loved it. And then I put the second one in right after. Right after I rewound the first tape, put the second tape in. And I was like, are you serious? Like, it was just disappointing because, watching it back to back like that, it just wasn't a good idea. And then, now I enjoy it more for what it is. After, then years later, I got it on the Anchor Bay double feature DVD. And it was like the first time I had watched it again since seeing it on VHS. And I definitely like it more now.
This is my third time watching it, and I'll have to say that I actually really like it now. Even though that guy is such a terrible actor.
I know.
I mean, he is the worst. Is this the same one you have?
Actually, no, the first Anchor Bay double feature release. That's the re-release one.
This is the re-release one?
Yeah.
Then yours doesn't
That's
have
the
the
one I
unrated
got because
version
you
of it.
sent it to me.
Yeah, mine's got the uncut of Silent Night, Deadly Night on one side, and it has the second one on the other side.
Oh, yours is a flipper disc?
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, I guess this is the second printing or something.
It has the does it have the new Anchor Bay logo on it or the old one?
The new one.
Yeah, see, mine has the old Anchor Bay logo, like the original one. And then it's like a different color. It's like a red case, I think. Not like case, but red like artwork.
And this is just Lionsgate, the 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah, that's what I have too.
That's the only. I think that's the only way you can get them.
I have them on.
I need to
have
get
them all-
those, and I need to get the remake.
I have them all on VHS too.
Okay.
Yeah, the remake I haven't watched yet. I'll be watching it for the first time for the 12 days.
You've never
Yeah.
seen Silent Night?
Never.
Oh my God, Joe.
I just got it.
I
like,
still only have 7 movies picked. I got to get the last few off of streaming, I guess.
I wish I had 7 movies picked. I had like 16 picked, and I had to cut them down.
So did
I don't
I.
have that many Christmas horrors.
In fact, I ended up replacing one of them with something I watched today. But I explained in the video, I'm still going to watch the other movie I had planned, but for something else. It's not going to be part of this.
I know I'm doing Blood Beat. I'm doing Elves. I'm doing Silent Night, Bloody Night.
Nice.
I'm doing.
I can't wait to watch that.
I'm doing P2. I had
I
this
almost
feeling
did
that I
that.
did that already, but I guess
almost
I
did
didn't.
P2, but
I did that last year.
I'm doing Gremlins,
Nice.
and I can't remember which other one I forgot. Oh, I'm doing Santa's Little Helper, or Santa's Sickest Tales. It's an anthology.
Cool.
No Krampus.
I did Krampus last year, but I am going to be doing. I think it's Krampus Unleashed this year.
Cool.
I think I'm going to be doing that one. I can't remember which. It's one on the streaming service.
I had to
And
put a few of them back. Mine.
You should do Rob Zombie's Halloween as a Christmas scene.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2.
Well, that sucks, Craig.
I did Jack Frost last year, both of them. Hey, Craig.
Hey, Greg. You know what? I don't remember if I did Jack Frost last year.
Did you have it?
I think I did.
Version?
Yeah. What's that?
Michael Keaton version.
No.
The Rankin Bass.
Craig, it said that you weren't available, but it's saying you're there now.
Rankin Bass. That's
I'm
just shit.
sorry that you lost your phone, bro. That sucks.
It does suck. All right, 12 Days of Christmas. I did Wind Chill last year. I did Krampus. I did The Children.
I almost did that this year.
What's that?
And I almost did that this year.
That is so good.
Mm.
P2, Saint Nick, Once Upon a Time at Christmas, Santa's Sleigh, Silent Night, Bloody Night, yeah.
Yes.
To All a Good Night, The Dorm That Dripped Blood,
I almost did that one.
Christmas Evil.
I'm doing
I
that
did
one.
that one last year.
So I haven't done Jack Frost yet. Damn. What the hell's the matter with me?
Oh, you might get hot because I turned the heat up.
No.
Why?
No.
Are you comfortable?
Yeah, kind of. Are you cold? What the
Freezing.
hell's the matter with you?
Media guy, I'm doing Don't Open Until Christmas this year.
Eat some chips.
12 Days of Christmas.
I dare you to eat that green one.
I'll eat the green one. I don't give a shit. Let me see.
So little. Those chips would be much better if they were
Part 8
in
of
little
Jack
pieces.
Frost.
I think you
part
meant
two.
part 2.
Okay. Part 2.
He's hitting the keyboard like it's a phone.
I liked part 2. It was fun. I did it last year too.
See, I still need to get that one. Part 2. I don't have part 2. I watched about 10 minutes of it on a streaming service, and I was so disgusted with it, I turned it off.
Really?
It
Funny as
wasn't
hell.
anything like the original. It just bothered me because it seemed like it pissed all over the original.
The original is always funny to me because
I
I
thought it
feel
was
like one
funny.
of those movies that should have ended, and then it should have ended again, and then it should have ended again. It's like,
Yeah.
you know, it's fun though.
Jack Frost is a lot of fun. It's one of my favorite Christmas time movies. Of course, Black Christmas is my all-time favorite, but and who knows, maybe this Black Christmas will be as good as the
Yeah, right.
doubtful, but yeah.
Oh, speaking of, did you see Silent Night Bloody Night 2 is getting a Blu-ray release?
Mm-mm.
From
and
who?
And it's going to include
Wait, Silent Night Bloody Night 2?
Yep, and it's going to include Silent Night Bloody Night on it as a special feature.
I didn't know there was a Silent
So
Night Bloody Night 2.
It's going to be the first official release of Silent Night Bloody Night on Blu-ray.
I didn't know there was a Silent Night Bloody
Night
Night 2.
Yeah, and there's a remake too, Brad.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
Silent
the
Night
third one,
Bloody
right?
Night, not Silent Night Deadly Night?
Silent Night Bloody Night, Silent Night Bloody Night 2, and then there's also Silent Night Bloody Night: The Homecoming, which is a remake to the first.
Okay, the second one's called The Reunion.
Yes.
Yeah.
The revival. Silent Night
That's
Bloody
it.
Night 2, the revival. Yep.
That's it. So who's releasing this show?
I don't know. It was a company I never heard of before, but the artwork looks pretty cool.
Where did you see this?
They had it up for pre-order. It came up on probably like Dawn of the Discs or something like that on Facebook. Probably posted it.
You know, I'm not subscribed to that. I probably should be.
But yeah, I saw it. I was all excited because I mean I have it on DVD, but the DVD is like really expensive now. So anybody who doesn't have it, this is a good opportunity for them. But not only that, then I saw the special features and it said Silent Night Bloody Night as the special feature. So I was like, yes, this is a must. You gotta
Why
get
would
it.
you release this second one? Shouldn't it be the other way around though?
Because I think it's kind of like not so much like a Terror in the Isle thing, but the fact that the first movie is probably not going to look any better on Blu-ray just because of the quality of the print. So I guess instead of putting the money into releasing the first one on Blu-ray, they'll include it with the second movie that will benefit from a Blu-ray release.
All right, now I have to research this now since you said this. Do you know when it's coming out?
I think it was right before Christmas, I want to say.
This year?
Yeah.
Oh shit. I got to get that.
I'm going to see if I can find the post again.
I have to get that
Chicken.
because I love that movie. The first one is just such a great film. And that was when you introduced me to.
All right, yeah. So I found it here. Let's see. It's I don't know what company is this.
Would it happen to be on Amazon, do you think?
It's Retrosploitation Releasing.
Never heard of them.
No, me neither. So, yeah, it comes out. What the hell is it saying? So it has a brand new 2K digital transfer. It has a documentary. It has a theatrical premiere question and answer. It has an interview. It has scenes from the alternate cut. It has the bonus feature, Silent Night Bloody Night, a promo teaser trailer, and a digital copy.
No shit.
Yeah.
I won't.
I'm clicking on it. I'm trying to see when the release date is.
Yeah, send me the link to that.
So right now it's still a pre-order, and
That's a must-have for me.
Who's selling it?
I don't know. I'm Retrosploitation. It's a company. I've never heard of.
it's December 31st. It's supposed to come out. So
right.
it's, December 31st is going to start shipping.
I wonder if it's a limited release.
Yeah, it's manufactured on demand, but it's like an official release. So it's not going to be like a widespread thing. It's basically you order it and they send it to you.
Okay, well, I'm going to have to do that then because that's one of my favorites of all time. Can you send me a link to it?
Yeah.
Because that's a must-have in my collection.
It's $22.99.
That's not bad at all.
I'll send you that link right now.
I don't think I've ever pre-ordered anything before, believe it or not.
Really?
I don't think I ever have.
I just sent it to you.
Okay. Yeah, this is a must-have for me. It'd be nice if they would put all three of them on one Blu-ray, like a set.
I know.
Oh, my goodness.
Corey, I sent it to you too. You see it?
Yeah, man. Oh, Jennifer Runyon Corman interview.
Here in America, Craig, that's practically freezing.
Scenes from the alternate TV cut. Malvolio's Xmas Massacre. Bonus feature Silent Night, Bloody Night, 1972. Oh, did I tell you we were talking about the Gallows earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I already had the DVD, but I got the Blu-ray from the dollar store. And you have the Blu-ray, right? Apparently, the Blu-ray has an alternate cut of the film. Did you know that?
I don't know if I knew that actually. My son is the one who actually has the Blu-ray.
Oh, okay. Apparently, before Blumhouse got involved in doing the Gallows, they had put together, they shot their own version of the Gallows guerrilla style.
Mm-hmm.
And it runs at the exact same time as the one that Blumhouse did.
Mm-hmm.
And they had that cut of the movie on the Blu-ray. So I'd like to watch that. And they said, because it was an interview with the two guys, I think it was the producer and the director. And they said that you'll see when you watch it that several scenes were done exactly the way they were for the Blumhouse release because they liked it so much.
Yeah.
So I need to watch that other cut of it.
Yeah, that's cool.
But apparently it was done guerrilla style, so...
I'm pre-ordering that right now.
What, Revival?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to do that too. I don't normally do this kind of stuff, but for something like this isn't something that comes around very often.
Exactly. And it probably is going to be limited considering how it's being made. So.
Right.
Have you ever heard of this company?
No.
Did you look at what else they had on there? It's sold out, but they have...
yeah, they have a bunch of other stuff on there.
I just saw the Blu-ray I Eat Your Skin Deluxe Edition, but it's sold out.
Mm.
Well, that used to be a double feature, I Eat Your Skin and I Drink Your Blood. It used to be a double feature back in the hippie days. They got Cheerleader Camp too, Joe.
Wow.
I haven't heard it's very good.
All right, my order is complete.
I have to get my wife to do it for me. She's good at that.
Guys. I don't trust half the shit I see on Facebook. I don't even do Facebook.
Yeah, but I pay through PayPal anyway, so.
You do that for me?
Do I have to do it this second?
Yeah.
How much is it?
$22.95.
Shipping?
I don't know. Did they have shipping on there, Joe?
I think it's like $10 standard, whatever you get.
That sucks.
Yeah, but this is different.
Mm-hmm.
Also, because like I said, it's made on demand, so.
Yeah.
You're getting 2 movies, so
Black Peter. There you go, Joe. Black Peter.
Put that, put some dips in there so you can eat it
Where?
on your laptop.
Yeah. Blinging Breck. I'll send you the link.
Did you have to pay by PayPal? Is that what he said?
He paid by PayPal. That's probably the better way to do it.
yeah, I would do it just to be safe.
Yeah. All right, Rennie.
It's gonna be 41 in Bel Air tomorrow.
41.
6 degrees colder than it was today, or 8 degrees colder than it was today.
We have
On
anything on
purposely,
the
Craig.
agenda for tomorrow?
I get my wreath and the swags.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
I accidentally missed a shave or two, and it got a little too thick, and now I don't want to do my razor through it because it'll just fuck up my razors. And I don't have any clippers, so I need to go by a barber shop.
Did you get it?
I'm playing a game. I'm checking that.
All right. 11 minutes to Slashback.
Yep.
Thank you for letting me know about that, Joe.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
No problem.
The Gallows sucked. It didn't suck. It's not a bad movie. It's one of
I've
those
heard
things.
that from pretty much everybody, but for $1, fuck it. For a Blu-ray, especially.
I actually went to the movies to see that.
So it's the second one?
Hmm?
It's the second one?
Yeah, but it has the first one on it as well.
Oh boy.
What'd you do?
I don't know. I made a funny noise. So.
You guys reminded me I need to do something real quick.
Shave?
No, on PayPal.
Uh-oh. Fucker. So I have to root for the Chiefs this weekend, and Joe has to root for the Bills.
Mm-hmm.
I hate this time of year for that.
Mm-hmm. Plus, it's all coming to an end.
You know what? Fuck it. I won't even. Huh?
It's a pre-order?
Yeah. I won't root for the Chiefs. I don't give a shit if they win or not. I hate the Chiefs.
Fuck the Chiefs.
Fuck them. Yeah, I want my beard to grow out like Craig's. Craig has a no. Actually, I want my beard to grow out like Mark's. Whew, Mark's got a heavy beard, doesn't he?
I've
Welcome
never
back.
understood that.
What?
I've never understood that.
What's
That's
that?
awesome.
They're itchy, they're ugly, and they make you just look like you don't know how to hold a razor.
I hold it like this. Does that count?
I don't know. I can't see it. I've never understood beards at all. I don't even like them myself.
There
The
are
only time
flavors.
it's because I don't shave is just because I've been too damn lazy to do it. Once it grows so long,
I'm going to grow mine until I can braid it with my pubes.
You really gonna go with that one?
No. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Jack, doesn't that have a bit of snow in it? I know they're in Australia, though. I'm pretty sure. Because I know that's an Australian-made movie. Unfortunately, I did mine for Slashback, so I couldn't use it for my 12 Days of Christmas. See what you did, damn it.
Damn it.
Joe?
I know.
Yeah, Raiders, who did the Raiders lose to last week? Was it the lowly Jets?
Yeah.
Didn't they get stomped by the
Yeah.
Jets? Yeah.
The
The
Jets.
worst one, and I'm not into making fun of people's teams and all that, but the worst one was the Eagles. You lose to the Bengals, I wouldn't even have the audacity to show my face as an Eagles fan. Sorry.
Yeah, the Jets are the next team to be eliminated. They're like right on the brink.
Of what?
Contention at all. Not that they're going to make it anyway, but they're not officially eliminated yet numerically, but they're the next ones to go.
No, the Broncos will be the next to go. I was watching Good Morning Football this morning. They literally had 8 things that had to happen before they could even make the playoffs. It was sad.
You know what would be worse though? To have 7 of those things happen and only one of them not.
Well, it happened one year. I think it was the year that Pittsburgh made it and got beat in the first round by Denver in overtime. Do you remember that, Brad? First, it was a wild card. They made it to overtime, and Denver, the first play of the game, it was over. The first play of overtime.
Yeah, it was what's his face?
Yeah,
One always took a knee.
God, I was pissed. But anyway, that was the year that the Steelers made it, and like everything had to happen in order for the Steelers to make it, and they made it that year. But they were a wild card team.
Oh, Tim Tebow. That's what I'm thinking of. It was Tim Tebow was the Broncos quarterback. They got to overtime. He threw a touchdown pass in the field. They ran it like 50 yards on the field. First play of overtime.
Yeah,
it was Tebow. Yeah.
I was so pissed off because the Steelers came back and tied it because they were losing the whole game.
Yeah, and the first play, Tebow threw a pass at like the 50-yard line. The guy ran it all the way in.
Yep. That was before they had that new rule.
Yeah, that was before the rule. Wouldn't have mattered anyway because it was a touchdown.
Yeah, true. Tim Teabag.
5 minutes.
What the hell ever happened to that dude?
They play baseball?
I don't know. Last time I heard he was out doing like a bunch of Christian. Apparently he's like really heavy into Christianity.
Yeah, he always used to pray on the field and stuff.
What's that?
He always used to pray.
Yeah, he caused this big old controversy because he thanked God before thanking his offensive lineman.
Yeah.
Which is the stupidest thing in the fucking world.
He was on the Patriots for like 2 games.
Was he really?
Yeah, they had him as a backup for a season.
Not that they probably ever really needed him.
I don't think he ever played, with them. He just kind of sat there.
I can really only remember Brady missing most of one season.
Yeah, he got hurt like the first or second game of the season.
Yeah.
Matt Castle was the quarterback.
I remember that.
It was Brady's second season. He had just won the Super Bowl. And then
he got hurt. Right.
Yeah.
See, Jack's back.
It has been done.
Thank you.
Jack's back just in time for Slashback.
Pre-ordered. My wife just pre-ordered it for me.
Nice.
Because she's awesome.
They said the cover art is subject to change because it wasn't finished yet, so I wonder what it's going to be.
I don't care. It doesn't matter. As long as I got the movies in watchable condition. When it comes right down to it. What happened to Manziel? I think he basically pissed off everybody who ever believed in him and kind of...
He fucked up too much. He wanted to drink, party, and everything else.
Yeah, he acted like a jerk off.
When 1 million people would probably kill for the shot that he had.
Yep.
Apparently, he was like that in college too, from what I heard.
Yep.
But NFL just wasn't prepared to take it. I mean, can you imagine being drafted like that? What a dumbass.
Mm-hmm.
How about Antonio Brown? This guy keeps apologizing, keeps posting that picture of him and Brady. He's like, he keeps trying to get back on the Patriots.
Well, he's burned too many bridges.
It's crazy. Like he won't stop.
Yeah, because he knows he fucked up. I mean, I don't know, dude. I just, a lot of those guys I just don't understand. I mean, I'm not a professional athlete, so whatever. Oh, Jack, Joe and I both pre-ordered Silent Night, Bloody Night 2, the revival.
On Blu-ray.
On
And it also,
Blu-ray, yeah.
it also comes with the original on Blu-ray.
Right. So, I think it's made on demand. Didn't you say that, Joe? Or it's
Yeah.
going to be made on demand?
Yep.
But that's fine. As long as they don't pull a Rocktober Blood on us.
Yeah.
What's a October blood?
Personally, I don't think it looks all that bad, but I can understand why people were really pissed off. Oh boy, wasn't it the couple that had the rights to that, Joe? The old couple.
Yeah. They're the ones, they won't give up the rights, and they release it themselves.
They released it themselves. They promised all these things, and they ended up doing I think it was like a VHS rip, wasn't it?
Yeah, not even like a good VHS rip.
I didn't think it looked that bad, but
No, it's not terrible. But I'm saying this, like I have like a, what do you call it, a convention VHS copy, and it looks better than the DVD.
really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
No, John. It's a made-on-demand DVD.
Yeah. Halloween 3 remake starring Jar Jar Binks. I'd watch that. Why not? Oh shit, it's 12 o'clock.
It's officially Slashback.
Ah! Gotta upload my video. Now I get it all ready to upload.
Mine is already live.
Yeah. What the hell is Brad doing? Is he sleeping?
Yeah.
No, I'm trying to put something on this fucking PayPal thing.
Oh my
And
lord.
my computer's being stupid, and it's saying your information's wrong even though it's not. So now I'm gonna have to do it on my cell phone.
No, I can send you the link, or do you have his do you have him on Messenger, Joe?
No.
I'll send you the link, Jack. It's retro exploitation. I just want to know what copy Jack's watching, because I'm hoping he got a good copy of Silent Night, Bloody Night, or he might not actually see what's happening.
Yep.
God, that pissed me off.
So one of my 12 Days of Christmas movies, the one I watched today, actually, the master print of the film was sort of destroyed in development stages. So the whole movie was left like completely dark, and there's just nothing they can do about it.
Really?
So I mentioned Silent Night, Bloody Night in that review video. That's what it sort of reminds me of. But imagine finishing the movie, and then you have the master print, and then it gets destroyed.
Oh my God.
Yeah. You can do.
I think I would be pretty upset. There he is. All right, Jack, it's coming to you, buddy. It's got to be fairly decent, because it comes with a digital code.
Yeah.
Gotta put our stream back up now. All right. Getting my slashback ready. What you laughing at, woman?
Did you hear?
Yeah, he's snoring.
Really?
Is Brad frozen?
No. I don't know why I think I'm frozen right here. Ooh, so we got some new Christmas horror on Shudder. They put on Silent Night, Deadly Night Part 2. They put on Deadly Games.
Sound like Daily Night Part 2, huh? It's interesting because Joe Bob is doing his Christmas special. So any new Christmas movies they put on Shudder might be movies that he'll be hosting.
Really?
Yeah.
I'd love to hear what he says about that one.
It sounds like a Joe Bob movie, so that's why as soon as you said that, kind of getting me thinking.
I can see him tearing that up.
Yeah.
You've seen the original Silent Night, Deadly Night, haven't you, Brad?
Yeah, I did them last year, remember?
Just the first one, right?
No, I did 1 and 2.
Oh, so you know that the second one's basically the...
Yeah, with 45 minutes of the original put in it.
Yeah. This goes out to my good buddy Jack.
I was looking on here to see if there was some movies that I was going to do on here, I think.
What's his name? Zombie Victim. Put in there how to look for the Christmas movies, because apparently they don't have a lot on there, but he found a way to find more.
I just scroll through all their movies anyways.
Slashback challenge. Not too much left.
Nope.
It's coming to an end. Son bitch.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do this All the Creatures Were Stirring. And then they have another one. It's a Shudder exclusive called Christmas Presents.
I almost watched that when I had it for free for 7 days, but I didn't.
You have the freaking code I gave you.
I know. I haven't been back to it yet.
I already done Christmas Evil. So there's at least 3 on here I can do.
I'm definitely curious about your thoughts on All the Creatures Were Stirring.
I watched that last year.
I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's at least 3 on Shudder I can do. So that means I just need to find 2 or 3 more, I think. Because I don't have enough on Beat or on my own.
You can do Die Hard.
There you go.
I only do horror movies.
You're welcome, Jack.
Oh, yeah, I was going to do a Christmas horror story.
That's a good one. It's another good one. It's got your buddy on there, James T. Kirk.
Yeah. Really? He's not billed.
Eh?
He's not billed.
Build?
He's
Oh,
not
Christmas
billed
Horror Story?
on the yeah, he doesn't have billing.
He's on there. That's a real fun one. That's definitely one that I recommend if you want that, and All the Creatures Were Stirring is fun too.
Here's another one, Better Watch Out from 2017.
Yeah.
That one's really good.
I did that for my 12 days already this year. I already watched it and filmed that review.
That was one of mine that got put back. I was going to do it this year, but I decided not to.
Really?
Yeah. It was
That
either
was
Blood
like-
Beat,
that
Blood
was
Beat
like-
or that.
Huh?
It was either Blood Beat or that.
Better Watch Out was like my first pick. Is the one I wanted to do the most.
Now, have you seen that before, Joe?
No, this was my first time watching it.
And did you watch it yet?
Yeah, I watched it already. I already filmed my review too.
Did you love it?
Yeah, I was not expecting it to be what it was.
Exactly. Yeah, I really enjoyed
I can
it.
hear Jay.
Yeah, I'm loading my
Like when it got to that point, like where you hit like the twist, I was like, okay. It like became like a completely different movie.
Yes, it did. But damn, was it good.
Yeah, it was. This ending is so satisfying too.
Yep.
Yeah,
Great.
they actually have quite a few Christmas movies on Shudder.
I mentioned in my review there was actually like a scene that was actually pretty disturbing.
Yeah.
Like the Home Alone.
Yep.
That I was like, wow, that was like so well done.
That movie, it completely took me by surprise. I'm always skeptical.
Messed up.
I want to love Christmas horror movies because I really like Christmas horror, but I'm always really skeptical about what they're actually going to be.
Mm-hmm.
And that one was just freaking fantastic.
Yeah, it was. All right, Jack. Have a good night.
Later, Jack. Again. Well, I'm not going to review the movie, but why not watch it?
What's that?
In the background while I'm doing this. Christmas Evil.
That's a fun movie.
Yeah.
I did my review for that one already too.
Something about the end of that movie that just...
Yeah, I love it too.
And I can see why people say that they don't like the ending, because it kind of doesn't fit with the rest of the movie, although it kind of does.
I mentioned that in my review.
I like it. I think it fits perfectly.
I actually say that in my review. I say, it's a laughable ending, but it does fit with the overall rest of the movie.
So I think it fits perfectly if you think about it,
Yeah.
I could definitely see why people wouldn't like that ending, because it kind of does shit all over the intensity of the film.
My question with it is, at the very, very beginning, the very first scenes, where the dad or whatever comes down the chimney as Santa.
Yeah.
How the fuck does he not break his damn leg?
How the hell did he even fit down the chimney to begin with? I mean, come on.
And then he starts sniffing his wife's crotch, like right there in front of him.
Yeah, like a dog.
Do you see how they put out a whole fucking thing of like cleaning things for him to clean his hands and shit?
And then you see, at the end, you get friggin' Dale getting blown on his ass. Walking Dead.
All right, mine is now live. Let me see what Joe did this week. I'm very curious. Joe had to have done a good one. Some bitch. Joe.
Yeah.
Wow. Is this okay? Didn't I send you this?
Yeah.
I've yet to watch this.
Oh, you haven't watched it yet?
I've never watched it.
Good thing my reviews aren't have no spoilers in them.
Exactly. Well,
how the hell
I really want to. It's one I've been wanting to see for a while. But
me too. I was waiting for this theme for it.
Yeah.
Literally last year when I had the themes all planned out.
Yeah.
I had like different movies I wanted to watch next to each theme, and this was like the first one that I filled in.
Have you ever seen the movie Bruiser?
Yeah.
That's another one that I like. I don't know if you could really.
That's George Romero, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's one of his better. Well, I think it's extremely underrated for him.
It is.
and oddly creepy. That mask, there's something wrong with that mask.
Yeah. That's what does it.
Maybe it's like the little pinholes for eyeballs or something. I don't know what it is, but there's something really messed up about it.
I actually considered it for the maniacal mask week.
Did you really?
I caught mommy fucking Santa Claus.
Santa Claus had plenty of cookies to eat in that movie.
Mhm.
Yeah, Trini, they shut down Severin and Vinegar Syndrome until they ship out the orders. Start calling them Code Red. Only Code Red does it throughout the entire year. Unless you get on Ronin Flicks, but
Good night, Corey.
Good night, Corey.
see you, Corey.
Happy Slashback.
Yeah, man. Another week, another slashback.
I cannot wait to watch the movie I picked out for this week.
Huh.
I think I'm going to watch it tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning, I have to go to work.
Joe put his Christmas tree up because he showed me a picture of it where he was watching a football game the other day.
Oh, yeah. Now you
So
should see
Christmas
it. Now you
Evil
should- now
on
it's
this
really
was
big.
also called You Better Watch Out. I forgot that.
Yeah, and Terror in Toyland, too.
Yeah, but they actually have You Better Watch Out in the credits.
Yeah, I talk about that, too, in my review.
Damn, John, you can drive to the Vinegar Syndrome store? I would love to be able to do that. You must live in Connecticut or close to Connecticut.
Good thing you can't. 'Cause
Yeah.
you'd probably be in trouble.
Yeah, I probably would be in trouble. You want to see our pathetic Christmas tree? At least it's not our Charlie Brown Christmas tree like it normally is.
Go up high.
We still have to put our tree up.
Damn, John lives out there by you, Joe.
Huh. That's interesting.
Yeah, Rhode Island's not that far from Connecticut.
I know. I was just going to say, I didn't even realize the Vinegar Syndrome store was in Connecticut.
Yeah, I always see the thing for it. I'm like, oh, I want to go.
I don't even want to know that because I will drive.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. Here's our Charlie Brown Christmas tree.
It's not Charlie Brown.
Nice.
Who actually
They
does
call-
that? Who gets up out of bed and stretches like that first thing in the morning?
You don't?
What? No, he hits the floor when Danny kicks him out of bed.
And then starts dancing and,
What the hell are you
saying hello
watching?
to their dolls.
Christmas
Oh,
Eve.
you're watching Christmas Evil?
Mhm.
He's just
I
a cool
said that
guy.
like 6 times.
And next time we come up and see you, Joe, maybe I'll stop at the Vinegar Syndrome store.
I'll just meet you down there. We can go together.
There you go. We'd both be in trouble.
Yeah.
How far away are you from New York City, Joe?
I can get there in about 3 hours or so.
So
Which is-
we got the Emmy possession.
Yeah, Vinegar Syndrome.
2.5, 3 hours I can get there. Depends on traffic.
Had to bring up my original one so I can watch them in order. I went down the basement and got it the other day.
Hmm.
3.5 hours. Yeah, that's about right.
John, 45 minutes? Oh, man. You guys are screwing me. I'm going to end up at the Vinegar Syndrome store. Because if it's 45 minutes from you, John, it's a small state. It can't be that much further from me.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm over here in Maryland. Probably take me about 4 hours to get there. But I would savor that for that would probably be like the hardest drive for me too, because I'd be anticipating getting there so much. Probably be like going 120 miles an hour.
Yeah. Oh, an hour and 45. All right.
I haven't been to New York City in fucking there forever.
I went through it a few months ago.
You went through New York City?
Kind of.
Going where?
95.
Going where? Not what route did you take?
Oh,
That was in May.
that was in May. I was going up to see our friends. That's where
When
I
you
met
got hurt?
when I met Joe and Dave.
That was already in
When
May.
you got hurt?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wait.
Yep.
Yeah.
End of May.
Wow.
Wait, you have to go through New York City to get there?
You kind of go through a little bit of it when you go on 95.
Yeah, you kind of have to.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Never mind.
It's like over top of you. You go through a lot of underpasses and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say I don't live in the area, but I thought because Baltimore's here,
Mm-hmm.
Boston's here. Isn't New York City here?
Mm-hmm.
No, New York's in between. Maryland. Between Jason and between me and Jason is New York, basically.
Yeah, and
A couple
Jersey.
of states too, but New York's a big part of it.
Yeah, New York and Jersey's a pretty big state too.
What? I just thought it was in the opposite direction.
No.
Because because Boston and from Boston and I don't know. I don't fucking remember.
From Boston to New York is
Boston's
about
north of me
2 hours.
too. So.
2.5 hours. Wouldn't you say, Joe?
From me to New York?
From Boston to New York's about 2.5.
Oh, probably longer from Boston because it's about 2.5 for me, and Boston's like 45 minutes or so from me.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I'd say like 3.5 hours. But again, it all depends on traffic too and which way you're going.
Yep.
Well, I haven't been there in fucking forever, so I don't remember.
It's a shame that I didn't start my channel years and years ago. Probably been seeing you every other few months.
Yeah.
We used to come up there a lot.
Especially back then, there was a ton of those Newberry comic stores around. We gotta hit them all.
Yeah, really.
When I always used to find good stuff.
See, John's 45 minutes outside of Boston too.
Nice.
Probably lives down the street from you.
Right, he's next door right now.
Yeah. These fucking guys. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've been to the actual city itself, hasn't it? It's been a while. My wife's family lives on the lives in Croton in New York. Other part of her family lives in Granby, Massachusetts.
Yeah, John, that's the one I took Jason to when he came to visit. We went to the one in Attleboro.
Yeah,
Very common.
that was fun. It was a nice mall too, big.
Emerald Square. Yeah, that's literally the one we went to. There's a few around us, John, but that was just the one. You know, that's where me and Jason met. We met up at the mall in the parking lot, and we went in the FYE over there. And we went in the Newberry Comics.
We are neighbors, pretty much.
Oh yeah.
I had Seth, celluloid terror, that lived about half an hour from me, but he moved to Pennsylvania now. I'm not sure where he's at in Pennsylvania, but I'm actually where I live. If I get the back roads, I'm actually not too far from Pennsylvania. So, a special victim.
I always liked New York, but that was just me.
I do too.
When I was a kid, it was a place that I went to because I lived in upstate New York for a while, and then. But New York City was always, and then I flew in and out a bunch of times, and I went around. It was just a very special kind of place for me.
Where about upstate did you live?
No, I don't remember the exact town name. Up there by the Canadian border, Fort Drum or whatever the hell that is.
Yeah, that's pretty
Fort
far.
Riley, one of the two. I don't remember which fort it was. Whichever one has the fucking army base next to it.
He lives in New York. What part do you live in, Trini?
But I used to fly in and out of there a lot. So
Yep, Clayton. That's that's become one of my favorites. New York Ripper. It's a fun movie. And I love the duck. The duck sounds. It's just you wouldn't think something like that would be, but it kind of is. It's also kind of silly. Oh, Long Island. Yeah, I don't blame you.
you're up there by Sean. Wait,
Sean's in
No.
Massachusetts.
Yeah, I thought he used to. Yeah, he used to live.
Quack, quack, quack. Yep. Yeah, we have. I think Joe still lives up there, doesn't he? Long Island. Yeah, my wife has family that lives in Long Island. Do you know what part?
I didn't have a phone book.
Yeah, he sure did. Nip clip. Yeah, that was a fun movie. Fulci's awesome.
I should probably make sure that I had finished my review.
Huh?
That I finished editing it.
Oh.
Pretty sure I did last night, but
Hey, Danny. What's up, bud? Yeah, Fulci is the best. He's awesome. Fulci, Argento,
what
Bava.
up, Danny?
They're just really, really fun movies to watch.
Have you guys watched The Irishman yet?
No.
Dude, that fucking movie is so good.
Shit. I would say Headless. It's not really the best, but it's the grossest. Broccoli and corn. Yep. You remember the nipple casualty in Headless? Joe?
I've never seen Headless.
No.
Yeah.
No. Dude, you got to get Headless.
Yeah, I've always heard about it over the years, but I never saw it.
It's a good one. Plus, it's got Dave Parker in it.
Hmm.
You know, I always wanted to stop at Amityville, Trini. I had 2 opportunities to stop there, and I didn't do it either time. Well, one time it was like pouring, and we were on our way back from vacation. But the other time, I really had no excuse. I just didn't do it. I always wanted to, though.
John Steele asked best nipple or titty casualty scenes in the film. Strangeland has a few.
Yeah, Burial Ground, definitely. I still think Headless is the best, in my opinion. That was just nasty.
There's a few, yeah.
That whole movie was just nasty, Headless. He basically eats the eyeballs out of the heads and then proceeds to have sex with them. The heads. Well, you saw Found, didn't you, Joe?
Yes.
Has anybody here seen a movie called Cannibal Girls?
I think I got that ordered from Severin.
It's done by the guy that directed Ghostbusters.
Huh?
It was his first movie.
Ivan
Maybe I
Reitman?
did know.
It was directed by Ivan Reitman.
Oh, no. That's a comedy, isn't it? Cannibal Girls?
No, it's like a horror comedy.
See you later, Kevin.
Headless is shit. I want to. I better look it up just to make sure. I don't want to give people the wrong information.
Why? What about it? Oh, what year is it?
Yeah, he asked what year it was.
I think it's 2015.
The only problem now is finding a copy because it's sold out on the website.
Did you get a copy?
Mm-hmm. Kirsten got it for me for last Father's Day, and I think it went out of print shortly after that.
Yeah, I remember that when you got that.
I love that movie. It's just a good flick, and I love Found, so I had to get Headless. And that's a movie I would recommend for any. It's 2015, Clayton.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if eBay. There was a bunch of people that had them on eBay for like $16. I'm not sure if it's still the same, but it seemed like they had a whole mess of them on there. They had the DVDs and the Blu-rays. But have you seen Found, Clayton? Because I would definitely watch that one before I would watch Headless. Found is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Headless kind of stems from Found. Damn. That's weird, man. They don't have one of them for sale in here. Terrible.
Yeah.
eBay. Ooh. They have some completed items. One of them sold for $45. The other one sold for $35.99. That's it's pretty heavy. Without faces, we are free. Can't believe you haven't seen Found, Joe.
I have seen Found. I haven't seen Headless.
I mean, Headless, rather. It's a slasher movie.
Yeah. Just another one of those movies that just slipped by me for some reason.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I remember I told you I ordered the director's cut of Sweet 16.
Yeah.
Came in today.
Is it the DVD or the Blu-ray or the?
It was just DVD, Code Red, but just the director's cut on DVD. The Blu-ray is actually just the theatrical cut.
Well, I have the DVD of it. So mine's the.
There's two DVDs. So I got the first DVD that I watched when I did Slashback is the theatrical cut from Code Red.
Okay.
Then they also released a limited edition director's cut disc that has both the director's cut and the theatrical cut.
Huh.
That one, it says director's cut right across the top in big letters.
Oh, then I probably don't have it. Then I probably just have the.
Yeah, it would seem very limited because even trying to track down an actual one, it was tough. Like I found a bunch online that claimed to be the director's cut, but then when I clicked on it, it was the regular version. So, but this one, it was a seller on Amazon, and I specifically asked them before I placed the order, is this the actual director's cut? And they sent me a picture of it, so that's how I got it.
Oh, that's awesome, dude. Oh, dude. Jack did a Miners Massacre.
I know, and that's one that you had sent me.
Yeah, I sent you the
screener copy.
Yeah, I sent Scott the real movie. and I've had it up here for a while because I've been waiting to use it on a slashback.
I'm actually waiting too because there is a theme I have in mind, which probably won't be used obviously until next year, but it'll be perfect for that one.
So you're saying there's a chance? There's a chance we might have it next year. See that?
I'd say we just keep going until we run out of slashers. When everybody that does it has done every movie that everybody else has done, then we're done.
Right.
Here we go. Nope, mine does not say director's cut, Joe.
No?
Nope. I've been leaving mine up here for the slashback challenge, but I haven't done it yet. There's like a few of them that I've been keeping up here.
Yeah.
And I just did one of the ones I've been keeping up here is Basement Jack, and I just did that this week. Yeah, this is the one that I have. It's probably the same one that you have.
Yeah, that's the one that I used to do my slashback review. Yep.
Right.
And then the director's cut right across, like above her head, it says director's cut in big letters.
That gives me something to look for now.
Yeah.
You know what the
John,
difference in time is?
John, I might get it if I see it cheap enough. I have Spookies on VHS, and I also have an unofficial DVD copy, which actually has pretty good quality. So I'm not in a rush to get Spookies, but you never know.
Did you pick up the Code Red, Danny? The Code Red blind date?
I have the original Blind Date DVD.
That's a Nico Mastarakis film.
Yep.
Just like Grandma's House and what's that one that I reviewed for Slashback? No, I didn't review it for Slashback. I reviewed it for What's in the Bag, Jay. From Noon. Oh shit. It's got Brian James in it. Yeah. Yeah, Danny, that's the one I saw on Amazon. What did you find? Did you find a Headless, Clayton? He did Grandma's House, and he did one I reviewed a little while ago that Scream Factory just put out. I'm trying to think of what it was called, but I reviewed it on What's in the Bag, Jay.
So what do you got?
Let's see. Oh shit! Good luck finding it in this one. Shit. What's Nemesis? Man, I watched some shitty ass movies for What's in the Bag, Jay. That's for sure. Pretty bad. I also watched a few pretty good ones.
Joe, I'm gonna try and get a package out to you this week. So hopefully it'll get to you by Christmas.
Cool, thanks.
So it's not gonna be the biggest package.
I already have that.
Yeah, sure you do. Keep telling yourself that, pal.
Shit. Oh,
Jay, I'm going to get one out to you as well. Yours will be a bit of a bigger package, but that's because you asked for them all.
The biggest. The biggest, dude. Son of a bitch.
Something very creepy about that. Even before he snaps and goes on a killing spree, the fact that he writes down boys and girls' names in books.
He's playing Santa Claus, man. What do you expect?
Playing Santa Claus, sure.
All right, Danny, I'm still looking for it. I should just look on the Scream Factory website. It'd probably be better for me. I have the DVD version of it, which I've never actually seen in another place. I just happened to find it.
I forgot to mention this in my Christmas Evil review, but one of the things I like best about it is the just the name that they use for Moss Garcia. Like, what the hell kind of name is that kid's name? Moss Garcia is that kid that he's like stalking out the little brat.
Yeah.
I'm watching Christmas Evil.
Moss Garcia.
No, I'm trying to find it because I think you'll enjoy it. It's not quite what I expected though, but it was fun. All right. I'm here now.
Which I actually have on the Vinegar Syndrome Blu-ray, but I'm just watching it on Shudder since I was being lazy.
Oh man, the artwork for April Fool's Day looks really good.
It does. I like that.
My dog is snoring.
John. Can't blame him, I guess.
No.
I could just put a video of Frankie snoring up there. And see what...
No.
Brad was sleeping.
Yeah. Brad would like that. Oh no.
It's a really good one, brother. I really enjoy it. It's probably my favorite Christmas horror so far.
Dude. Scream Factory put out Bug.
Yeah, they just announced it. I don't know if it's out yet.
Those bastards. I looked all over for that damn thing.
Yeah, it's a pre-order right now, I think, or announcement at least.
Finally found it. I was all happy with myself. Now look what happened.
Always.
I know. I found it in a thrift store too. That thing was pretty hard to find.
The MGM.
I like that though. It's a lot of fun.
MGM or Paramount. Is that what it is?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you have that.
Do you have that, Joe?
Yeah.
I'm looking at all these things on here that say not available anymore. Craziness. Almost there. I think we're almost there. Fog. Okay.
Yeah, I like Christmas Evil a lot more.
Definitely.
In fact, I know Jay doesn't like this very much, but when it comes to Black Christmas, I prefer the remake.
It's all in personal taste. Your taste is just in your ass, that's all.
No comment.
And then there's me who prefers Silent Night, Bloody Night to all of them. So
see, there you go.
I haven't seen that one yet. So I haven't seen that one yet. I've been waiting for this year to watch it.
And you better like it. Don't even come back on the stream if you don't. You're fired.
When you watch that one, you really got to pay attention.
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
Because you don't want to get confused with it, because when you realize what's going on, it makes it so much better.
I usually pay pretty good attention, especially the first time around.
I did too, but unfortunately, well, you'll be able to see it. Unfortunately, the first time I watched it, I couldn't see it.
If you can see it too, but even still, like there's certain things that you want to try to understand. If not, you're gonna be confused at the end.
And he put out a lot of stuff, dude.
Like I said, there's something about that movie that makes me feel like cold. Like it sets like a good wintry atmosphere.
Yeah, I'll give you that one. No doubt about that.
No, it's not trash. It's way better than the original. It's more fun. It's more gruesome. You actually get to get a reason why. I mean,
I love them both. I mean, I definitely prefer the original, but they're different.
there's actually quite a few people that prefer the remake, Clayton. Jen's Reviews from the Grave is another one.
Not me. But I do love the remake, though. It's a lot of fun. That's for sure.
If it's PG-13, it's unrated. Remake is unrated.
It's R-rated and unrated.
Yeah, it's not. I was to say if it's PG-13,
because
it's pretty fucking gory for PG-13.
Like I said, I'm going to be reviewing the rated cut for the 12 days, and the rated cut is actually different. There's quite a few differences in it.
You still with us, Danny? Because I finally found it. Yeah, you are. It's called Nightmare at Noon. That was also one by Nico Masterakis.
Yeah, but this new one doesn't look anything like the original.
Is that what you were looking for, Jason?
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't look. I mean,
it's
not even the same story, or kind of the same story.
What'd you say, Joe?
I said it like 10 minutes ago.
Did you really?
Yeah. The second,
I've been looking for all this time.
you said night, you said noon something with Brian James. I said Nightmare at Noon.
That'll teach me. So that'll learn me. Yeah, Pet Sematary 2. Boy, that cover looks cool too.
It matches the Pet Sematary Blu-ray.
It kind of does. I don't understand where the werewolf comes in, though. Was there a werewolf in that one?
I think it's the dog.
Oh, okay.
You know, the friend's dog that comes back.
Yeah.
Okay, Jay, I finally thought up my my rebuttal for you saying all my taste was in my ass. And it's not that because I ain't that snappy. It's because I really didn't care till just now.
Hey, that's not nice. I didn't really care. You care.
This is the guy telling me I have no taste is the guy that says he likes the original Prom Queen or the remake Prom Queen.
What
Prom Queen?
Or Prom Night.
Oh, I do like the remake of Prom Night.
I do too.
See?
I like the killer in that. I think the killer is good in that.
Yeah, I like him too. Jonathan Scherer, whatever his name is.
He was pretty creepy.
Is that the one that was Kirsten's?
Yeah. Okay. So here's the thing. My daughter was in sixth grade at the time.
I don't know.
She had this teacher, and when Jonathan, it was his name Shay or Scherer, when he married Christina Applegate. You remember that?
Her uncle was.
Apparently, he was in the bridal party in their wedding. My daughter's teacher, and all of a sudden he always said how, oh, he's such a great actor. He's such a great actor. It kind of pissed me off after a while because he wasn't really in much of anything. He was in that thing you do with Tom Hanks.
Yeah.
Wasn't really great in that. Of course, he was in Prom Night, which, okay, cool.
He was good in that.
In Laid to Rest. But usually he plays in freaking B movies.
I'm not too fond of the Carrie remake. It's not the worst thing in the world, but I'm just weird. Carrie is one of those films that I don't think should have been remade.
You can add that
twice.
Yeah, you can add it to the list of the movies that shouldn't have been touched, like Halloween.
The Trash Dash. That's
Halloween.
Footloose.
Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
Did you tell Danny what it was?
What?
Is he talking about P2?
P2, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's called P2.
Takes place on Christmas Eve.
Yeah, I'm going to be reviewing it this 12 Days of Christmas.
Yeah, I did it last year.
If you want more chips.
How about ones that aren't like in little bitty pieces?
They're all like that. That's the problem.
What the hell?
Yeah, a nice bag of chips.
What are you getting
I
paid
had
for?
to double check too, Jay, because I could have swore I reviewed that, but I didn't.
I could have sworn I reviewed Jack Frost from last year, but I didn't.
I like that as well, Cody Ray. I'm also a big fan of Night of the Living Dead.
I like that one too. But your taste is still all in your ass.
Wherever you say there, Goonie boy.
Hey, that's not nice.
You also like munchies. You have like no room to talk.
I've never seen Munchies, dummy.
Who the fuck likes munchies then? Who told me they like
Dave.
munchies?
Dave.
Dave.
I thought it was you.
Nope.
I knew it was somebody.
Apologize, damn it.
I'm not going to say that.
Apologize.
I'm not going to say that.
I just keep thinking about what you said about Butterball, Brad.
That's so mean.
Who said that to you?
Who said that to you?
Who said what?
That you were the Cenobite Butterball.
No, nobody. I'm not talking about Butterball.
Oh.
I said that I just noticed today that I look like the Butterball. What I mean is Butterball Pinhead
Oh, okay.
from the Revelations movie. I kind of look like the guy.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't notice it till just.
Joe?
I didn't notice it till earlier today.
You
I
thought
think
I
it
saw
was
Mark of Horror. Mark of Horror put up a video, and he used that thing as the thumbnail.
Yeah, I got
The
you.
video got blocked by Lionsgate or whatever for copyright.
Hey. Yeah, because everyone's ripping off Hellraiser Revelation.
Yeah, exactly. Probably the worst freaking movie in the franchise. And they're going to put up a whatever.
Yeah, but I never noticed how much I mean, the guy, he looks a little happier than I do. That's another thing. Why the fuck does Pinhead look happy? You know, but
He looks happier.
like he kind of looks like me a little bit.
I thought you were talking about the Cenobite, Brad.
No, not the Cenobite.
Oh, by the way,
That.
I think there was a real skinny dude in the Butterball outfit.
Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, it's what's his name? Simon Banter or something. Plays in Nightbreed too.
Mm-hmm.
He's the one that turns to dust in Nightbreed.
That's a movie I need to watch again. I haven't watched that in a while.
Pot always made me sad.
I have seen Caviar or Caviar.
Calvary, yeah, Calvary, I think.
It's like a Texas Chainsaw Massacre type of movie. I enjoyed it. I almost bought it off of eBay last month. It was pretty cheap in price, and apparently that one's pretty hard to find.
Yeah.
And the price went up at the last minute, like it always does.
Yeah, John, we were kind of talking about that earlier. If anybody knows anybody that looks like celebrities or gets any comments like that.
No. No, I know lots of people that look like. I think my grandmother looks like what's her name from The Force Awakens, Maz Kanata.
Huh?
Oh my god.
What?
My boss says my grandmother looks like Tweety's grandma. For some reason, that bothers me. I don't know why, but
Does it really? Why?
It just does.
Yeah, like we were saying earlier before we went live, Jason was saying it. Well, my wife gets Danielle Harris a lot. A lot of people say that.
Really?
Especially like cons and stuff. Yeah.
I've
Especially
only
when she
seen a
has
couple pictures of your wife. I really don't see it, but that's just me.
really.
I'd have to like see her like maybe in the flesh or
Yeah, when she has her hair
different
dark,
pictures.
comb like that. She looks
You know.
they have like the same shaped head. She has like that round face, like Christina Ricci, Danielle Harris. I tell her that all the time.
You have the same shaped head. That's
No, they
funny.
do. You know, Christina Ricci has like the round face, Danielle Harris.
That's a compliment.
They do.
At least it's not like a big forehead, like you always say that an 8-ball or whatever.
Yeah. Well, I don't think Danielle Harris has like she has like a 4.5 head. She doesn't have like an 8 head or anything.
That's what I tell my wife. Is she has a 5 head.
I thought I was the only one that said that. A 5 head. Yeah. Telling you, Joe, great minds.
I tell her sometimes we can get a projection and we can watch movies on her face.
Jesus Christ. I mean, what does Brad have? If she has like a 5 head, what does Brad have? He ain't got no hair, so. Oh, shit.
Vincent Price, Egghead.
There you go. People tell me I look like Donnell Logue. I don't see it. Stop it, Joe.
I was gonna say I don't see it.
I can see it a little bit.
Damn, thank you, hon.
You did.
My wife told me when I probably shouldn't even say that. I'm asking for it if I say that.
Oh boy.
No. She said when I was younger and I had my long hair, I looked like Brad Pitt from Legends of the Fall.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
I want whatever Corinne was fucking smoking back in those days.
I have a picture.
See, now we have 2
I'll send
Brads
you a
on the
picture.
Super Class Bros.
Is it the one of us in there? Or are you talking about the
but
one
that
that?
one,
No, you talking about the one that Kirsten had up on her dresser?
Legends of the Fall, damn. I mean, that was like Brad at his prettiest.
I don't think I look like Brad Pitt in Legends of the Fall.
I do.
My wife does.
You did.
Then again, she's on drugs, so you
I am
know.
not.
I was gonna say, you look more like, you look
This
more
is called
like
preemptive. Go ahead.
uh,
Go ahead, motherfucker.
the drunk guy that plays Santa at Home Alone.
All right, motherfucker.
You have to, you have to
Oh,
set them because I take them down so they don't fall out.
The hell are you talking about?
hmm.
Are you talking about this one?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't see it, but if you do, thank you, hon.
It doesn't. It won't come out. They're all stuck together.
Are they really?
Come on, Jay, let's see.
All right. Well,
That's
this
an
is
old one though.
this has got like a lot of my
better.
daughter and my family and all in it, but okay.
There's one that's even better.
There's that one.
I bring it for again.
Look at that studly gentleman.
I know. Long ass hair. Hey, fuck you, all right? That's not very nice.
It's probably-
Brad can't help himself. What the fuck is going on here? The picture keep popping in. Hey, shut the fuck up. Hey.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
What's the guy's name that plays in Remember the Titans and also
Fuck
in
you.
American History X? He also plays in Fanboys.
I kind of cut the face off with my head.
Brad's losing his mind. He lost it.
He's the real big guy. His name's Anthony something or something like I don't remember.
Anthony?
No. Oh, what the fuck's his name? Hang on.
Nick Offerman. Clayton says Nick Offerman. Ron Swanson.
Who the hell is Nick Offerman now?
He's Ron Swanson in Parks and Rec.
See, I never watched that show. Ethan Suplee.
There you go. That's him.
From Boy Meets World, too.
Ethan Suplee. Oh, damn. He's all thin and shit now. What the fuck?
Yeah, he lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, he was also in Mallrats.
Yeah, he's the one who says it's not a schooner, it's a sailboat.
If you look at him in Fanboys, he plays Harry Knowles. That's what you look like in that picture.
Harry Balls?
Harry Knowles.
Harry Bull.
Harry Knowles. He's a real person. Harry Knowles is a real person.
Like, you dumb bastard. It's not a schooner, it's a sailboat.
It's a sailboat.
Which one do you use Windows?
Okay. I'm going to find a picture.
Harry Balls. Wait a minute, he was in Butterfly Effect, wasn't he?
Yep.
He was just in a television show recently that I saw. Apparently, he did lose a lot of weight.
He was in Boy Meets World, he was in My Name is Earl, and then he was in something else recently.
That's right, he was Earl's brother, wasn't he?
Yeah.
My Name is Earl was funny. That was really, really funny.
I really liked it, yeah, but yeah, it's probably a good thing he lost weight because if he stayed as big as he was in Remember the Titans or in American History X, that fool would probably be dead by now. I mean,
Hey, Tim.
Welcome back.
what's going on, Tim?
Here.
I wish I had a Wild Eye. I really wish I had Mrs. Claus from Wild Eye
Look at that picture.
because
This is Brad
I
Pitt.
need to do a Wild Eye movie soon, but it's going to be a while because of all the other stuff we got going on.
Nah,
You're wrong.
I'm wrong.
Which is weird because Kirsten looked like Jennifer Aniston when she had long hair.
Oh, boy. She still has long hair, doesn't she?
When she had really long hair.
Oh, really long hair. Okay. About to say, doesn't my daughter still have long hair?
Hey, Schooler.
Actually, I think you're better looking than Brad Pitt.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Now we knew you were on drugs. We definitely knew you were on drugs now.
Did you see this one? Did I show you that one?
Yeah, you showed me that one. I had the same hair as him. That's about all. The only thing I can.
No, he had the same hair as you do.
Oh, he
You
had
have
the
your
same
hair
hair as I
first.
did. Okay.
Didn't you have your hair long first?
I had it long for a long time. Jim
I
Jeff-
love that scene where he just popped the dude's eye out with the toy soldier and then just starts beating him or hitting them all with the axe.
In front of the church.
It's like nobody moves. Everybody just like watches it happen, you know?
Yeah.
That's what?
You know who he is. He's the guy that played the dumb brother on My Name is Earl. The big guy.
Supplee?
Yeah,
You supposed to look like him?
that's what Brad said.
Just from the one movie.
Which movie?
Just from Fanboys, where he plays Harry Knowles in Fanboys.
Who's Harry Knowles?
Harry Balls.
Harry Ball?
Harry Knowles is the guy who runs Ain't It Cool News.
Anus Cool News.
He is basically like he does everything before there was a YouTube, there was Ain't It Cool News. He did movie reviews, Still does.
He does a lot of quotes for movies.
He does all. Yeah, he's a critic. He does acting. He does all kinds of shit. And he's a big dude. And
I don't see it.
they even made fun of him in Family Guy once. They said that him and Kevin Smith were fighting over like the last hot dog or something.
Damn, that's not very nice.
It's fucking hilarious.
I think you should put Frankie snoring up there for like a while.
I don't think they can hear it. Can you guys hear Frankie snoring?
No. Hey, Scolder.
He's sawing some logs over here. For a little dog, man, he can snore.
Did you finish the dip?
No, but I'm pretty much finished with it.
You want me to fire it out?
Yeah. Hopefully the next one will be a lot better.
Finish what?
No.
Scolder, it looks like I don't have you, but I do now.
I'll have to check that. I think I already have him. I think I already subscribed to him.
Thanks for coming by the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm already subscribed to him. So there.
You haven't watched Fanboys, Trini? If you're any kind of Star Wars fan, you definitely need to watch Fanboys.
No, Brad already knew about that movie. You already knew about that. I didn't tell you about that, right?
What?
Fanboys. You already knew about that, right?
Yeah, I knew about that one.
I introduced Vince to it.
Oh, okay, that's probably.
I introduced Eric to it.
Eric, hey, Internet.
Yeah, and Bill.
I introduced my cousin to it, who's probably a bigger Star Wars fan than all of us combined. And he sat there and we pissed ourselves for an hour and a half or however long.
Everybody says that, but I always wonder because I don't know how big everybody else is, but I'm a pretty damn big Star Wars fan. I just can't afford everything in there, you know.
And neither can he, but he probably knows more about it than all three of us combined.
I like doing Star Wars trivia. Every time I do the trivia things, I always get like 10 out of 10. Shit.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
Damn, John.
I did the one on the Mandalorian earlier today, and I scored a 10 out of 10.
Well, you're watching the damn show. What do you expect? If you didn't score a 10 out of 10, I'd be slapping you upside your head.
Yeah, well, there was one guess where it was pretty much guessing.
Mm-hmm.
They wanted to know, the one weird question was, how cute was Baby Yoda? Super cute, regular cute, ultra cute, or I just picked the most extravagant one, and I figured that would be the answer.
Yeah, but that isn't that opinion, though?
It was the one question in the thing that they threw in it for fun or something. I don't know.
Okay.
You know?
What you been up to? I know Alex is ready for the new Star Wars movie, like us.
Yep.
Joe doesn't go see movies, and he's going to be at that movie theater.
Yep.
Yes, sir. I got my tickets already.
I've never missed one. I've never missed a Star Wars movie in theaters, and I'm not going to start now.
I unfortunately did miss Solo for multiple reasons.
Then you're not a
It
real.
wasn't because I didn't want to go; it's because I couldn't go.
Then you're not a real Star Wars fan, then.
Yeah, I'm a real Star Wars fan, but I'm a real Star Wars fan that had like shit happen, didn't have no money to go to the.
Hey,
movie.
man, rob a bank. You got to see Star Wars. You got to see Star Wars. Ain't nobody can fault that.
Mm-hmm.
I saw this guy when I went to see Force Awakens. There was this guy in like a full body cast in the freaking front.
Are you serious?
This guy was like messed up bad, and he was there.
Did I ever tell you about the time that I went to see Daredevil in the theaters?
I saw Daredevil in theaters.
Yeah. Well, I was really sick at the time. I was in Seattle, and I was going through chemotherapy. But I really wanted to see Daredevil, so we went and we sat in the back, and I actually had to use one of those I couldn't get around very well, so I'd use one of them cups to pee in the back of the theater.
One of the drink cups.
One of the drink cups. But I had to see Daredevil, so, and I actually liked it. Now, not so much.
Yeah.
$47.
Go away, Trini.
Baby Yoda's cute. Can't believe you didn't see Solo in the theaters. Psh. That was half the fun of the movie,
Yeah.
going to see it in the theaters.
Well, let me ask you this. Did you
Yes,
see
I did.
Phantom Menace in 3D in theaters?
No, I did not.
Well, I did, so
But that's not how it was supposed to be.
doesn't matter. I still saw
It
it.
does.
I even got the special pin for it up there.
I can't hear what you're saying.
I said I even got the special little hat pin for it.
The little hat pin?
Mm-hmm. When it came out, you know,
What did you put it on?
hat pins are like kind of popular right now.
What did you put it on?
When I put them on the wall because I really don't collect them.
Yeah.
So when I do get them, I put them up there by that thing up there. And what it was is they were selling them there at the release.
Yeah.
They were for a cancer charity for Children's Hospital. And they're gold. They're like gold plated or whatever. And it's R2D2 and C3PO inside of a gold heart. Something about
Really?
Children's Heart Hospital or Children's Heart Cancer or something like that.
That's
So
cool.
I bought 2 of them. So I've seen Solo. I've got it. I've got them all, but I just didn't get a chance to see it in theaters. You know, I had something really bad happen and I couldn't go. So.
I didn't mind the actor for Han. I thought he did a pretty good job. I mean, he's not Harrison Ford. Never will be. But I thought he did a good job. What about you, Brad?
You
been
do
good
what?
all year?
What is it you do with them, Trini? I didn't mind Alden Ehrenreich or whatever the hell his name is, however you say it. I thought he did a really good job.
Yeah. Yeah, he was all right. I mean, he wasn't the greatest.
Unless we wanted a CG Ford, which honestly I wouldn't have minded. They did a really good job with it with Samuel L. Jackson and fucking and Captain Marvel.
They did a good job with Leia and Grandma.
Yeah, but that was just for like one scene. That Samuel L. Jackson thing was for the whole movie.
Oh, was it really?
So yeah, I mean he's like that the whole movie. And they also, I don't know, I'm not sure on this or not. I got to look it up. In The Irishman,
yeah,
the characters are shown both younger and older than they actually are right now. Like if you look at a picture right now or an interview of Joe Pesci, he looks older, but he doesn't look ancient old. Well, in that movie, he looks old as shit. You know what I mean? But
really?
then they also show him younger too. So I don't know if they use CGI or makeup effects, you know, and prosthetics and stuff to make them look different. Well, my 2 favorite movies are Star Wars and Halloween, so guess you're going to be trying to troll me a lot.
Yeah, I just realized there's a watch party going on another channel.
Oh, really?
Not getting involved.
Yeah.
Not getting involved. You love to torment me, don't you, Joe? Not getting involved. I thought Donald Glover did a really good job as Lando.
Yep, there is a watch party. They got 6 people watching.
Not getting involved. I'm out of it. People do whatever they want when they want,
What are they watching?
and I don't care about what they want.
Yeah, you could tell a little bit. You could tell that, like, yeah, it was, yeah, I could definitely tell that Scolder. It was definitely evident there. But still, I mean, you know what's funny is they didn't even need him to do that. They could have gotten a stuntman or something, you know? Oh, dude, Rise of the Skywalker, it's going to make well more than $1 billion, guaranteed.
Think so?
Oh, yeah. I think right now it's already at, hang on a second, I can tell you.
The only thing is, a lot of people are going to have a problem with, you know what they're going to, because of Last Jedi. Not that you care, but
Right now, in the US and Canada alone, pre-sale numbers, it's already made $357 million. And the movie's not even out yet. It makes it the biggest pre-sale in history, blowing out Endgame by 45%.
really,
Mm-hmm.
anyone know how long the new Star Wars is supposed to be?
Yeah, it's and they just announced it. It's not. Everybody thought it was going to be the longest one yet because they had to tie everything up, but it's actually not. It's going to be shorter than most of them, actually.
So around 2 hours?
Yeah, a little bit, just a little bit over 2 hours or so. I can't remember
Damn.
exactly what it was, but they did. They announced the runtime.
Yep. Well, 5 out of the 7 people are the ones doing the stream.
Oh, you weren't getting involved.
I'm not. I was just making an observation. Just an observation. That's all. Simple. To the point. No malice intended.
It's like Monday. It's like the Monday Night Wars right now. It's like Raw and Nitro.
Welcome. I'm still not getting involved though. So you need to see Basement Jack, Joe. Oh shit.
I'd like
You need to see Basement Jack. It's pretty good. Two hours and 20 minutes with credits. Damn. Thanks, Alex. You the man.
What's that? How long Star Wars is?
Yeah.
That is a long time. You want to go to the movie theater where you can sit and watch.
Yeah.
There's 15 movies that have reached over $1 billion, and Disney owns like 11 of them.
Really?
Yeah.
It was. I love Jack Frost. I think Jack Frost is such a fun movie. Always liked it because it was just silly, and for some reason I remember back in Blockbuster that came out around. I don't know if it actually did, but I always remember seeing Jack Frost on the wall with Uncle Sam.
Yeah.
And I just thought that to be honest, I always thought that, horror was starting to go downhill at that point until I saw the movies, and then I loved them. But it was like, Uncle Sam, what the hell is this? But the cover made me want to see it, though.
Yep.
I Want You Dead. And Jack Frost, I was like, Who the hell is going to make a movie about Jack Frost? But it's pretty perfect, though.
Didn't it come out at the exact same time practically as the one with Michael Keaton?
I think the one with Michael Keaton came out a few years later. I just remember how hard the freaking DVD was to get before Vinegar Syndrome.
Avatar's owned by Disney.
What is?
Avatar is owned by Disney.
So what are the top 15, Brad? Do you know?
Yeah, I can look it up for you. Hang on.
I don't know. Disney seemed to have a big problem with Solo not doing what it was supposed to do. So I don't know. I think it made its money back, plus a little bit, but I don't think it did really well. Oh, shit. I'm dying over here.
Okay, so
You didn't like Solo, John? I thought that was a really fun movie. And I really enjoyed how they told the story of how Chewie and Han met. I thought that was fun. Did you like Solo?
no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's 20 of them.
Uh-oh.
Okay, you ready?
Bro.
You ready? We'll start with number 20.
Okay.
Number 20 is Minions,
Really?
making 1.16 billion.
They make me laugh. I don't care what
Okay.
they make me
Number
laugh.
19, Iron Man 3 with 1.21 billion.
Okay.
Number 18, The Fate of the Furious with 1.24 billion.
And that sucks right there.
Number 17 is Incredibles 2 with 1.24 billion.
Jesus.
Hang on, my thing's being slow.
So far, I haven't heard a movie that actually deserved to be that far up yet.
Number 16 is The Beauty and the Beast live action with 1.26 billion.
Mm-hmm.
Number 15 is Frozen with 1.29 billion. Are we seeing a trend here yet?
Yeah.
Number 14 is Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom with 1.31 billion.
What?
Number 13 is Star Wars The Last Jedi with 1.33 billion. Yeah, for a movie that's so hated, it sure made a lot of fucking money.
That was 1.33 more than it deserved.
Number 12, yeah, mister, I like it every more and more every time I watch
I
it.
do, actually. But
Number 12 is Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows Part 2 with 1.34 billion.
All right, Adeline. Go ahead.
Number 11 is Black Panther with 1.35 billion.
Disney.
Another Disney. Number 10 is Avengers Age of Ultron with 1.41 billion.
No shit, really. I thought, okay.
Number 9 is Furious 7 with 1.52 billion.
How do those movies do so well? I mean,
Number 8 is The Avengers with 1.52.
Yeah.
Number 7 is The Lion King remake with 1.60 billion.
Oh boy.
That's a really good movie, dude. It's really
boy.
good. Number 6 is Jurassic World with 1.67 billion.
I enjoyed that.
That one was okay.
Yeah, I didn't like the second one.
It's
though.
not near as good as part 1, the original.
No, I agree.
Okay, now here we get to the top 5, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Avengers Infinity War with 2.05 billion.
Mm-hmm.
Star Wars The Force Awakens with 2.07 billion.
Hell yeah.
They made back Disney made back half of their purchase price with that one movie. Titanic 2.19 billion, which is actually still really impressive. But they did re-release it like 4 times. Avatar is number 2 with 2.79 billion. And Avengers Endgame is number 1 with 2.796 billion. It barely passed
Titanic.
Avatar. It's
You mean
barely
Titanic?
past Avatar.
I thought it was Titanic. What was number 2? Was it Avatar?
Number 2 is Avatar. Number 3 is Titanic. So James Cameron is actually responsible for 2 of the top 5, top 3 highest grossing films.
Meanwhile,
He's also responsible for Piranha 2: The Spawning.
I was going to say,
But out of those, Disney owns almost all of them.
meanwhile, James
1,
Cameron came out in '84.
2,
Yeah.
3.
You think Joker will be somewhere on that list? Huh. I thought it was already out of theaters, John. Rush Hour. Those are fun movies, but I don't know any of them made $1 billion. Yes, Disney does own the world. No doubt about that.
So out of the top 20 films, 14 of them are Disney films. And 6 are not.
Oh,
Or
they
7 are
re-released
not.
it?
Huh?
I don't know.
What happened?
Yeah, I haven't seen the new Joker yet either. Alex said they re-released Joker in the theaters for awards.
It might have made $1 billion, but those were just the top 20 of all time.
I still can't believe that there's Fast and
No,
Furious.
Avatar's number 2 now, Trini.
Fast and the Furious had 2 movies in the top 20. I can't believe that.
Yeah.
Talk about undeserving. Sorry.
Avatar's not a very, in my opinion, it's not the greatest movie, but it's an okay movie.
I don't mind the Fast and Furious movies. I like them.
Avatar is not worthy of number 2.
Yeah, well, it was because it was such a spectacle.
I just never was impressed with it.
I saw it in 3D, and it was amazing. The 3D effects and everything. Not sure if it would stand up now, but like I said, I did get to see it in the theaters in 3D, and
It probably would, because the 3D effects haven't really come that far since then. Like,
yeah, but
I saw so many movies in 3D. Force Awakens, Phantom Menace, Avengers. I've seen all these movies in 3D, and in my honest opinion, the most impressive one that I've seen in 3D was the Christmas Carol movie with Jim Carrey.
Really?
Yeah, like all these other 3D movies, they just made the picture. All it did really was make the picture look a little deeper. It didn't really like that one was like throwing shit at you, and I was like, whoa, But
Did you see Avatar?
no, I did not see Avatar. That's what I'm saying. So
yeah, it's
what
pretty
I'm saying
amazing.
is like it hasn't gone that much farther,
It's a good example, though, of even though a movie makes a lot of money in theaters, doesn't necessarily mean it's the best movie. Like, so Avatar, maybe it looked amazing in 3D, but it's not a movie I'm going to revisit all the time. Like, I'm not sitting at home thinking, I feel like watching Avatar. But
yeah, I bought it and I've only seen it once all the way
it's more
through.
like a theater going experience. So that's where it's going to make its money.
Definitely.
You know? But again, people chalk it up to Avatar, one of the greatest films ever made. No, it's just one of the best cinematic experiences, maybe.
No, it's not one of the greatest films ever made, that's for sure.
Exactly.
But also, once again, too, it's a James Cameron film, and just about anything James Cameron does, people are going to go see. After Titanic, and that's something else too. I think that if Terminator 2 would have came out after Titanic instead of before,
Would have made more.
it would have made a lot more money than it did.
Probably.
I'm not saying that it didn't make a lot, but it would have made a lot more.
Yeah.
After Titanic, it was like James Cameron could do wrong. And here's something funny too. James Cameron has only worked on 2 films in the last 20 years, and they're both Avatar films.
Really?
Because right now he's working on Avatar 2.
Yeah.
How long has he been working on that? Forever?
At least the last year or so, and it's not slated to come out for another 2 years, I think. And this time it's owned, and now it's owned by Disney. So
I can't wait for Titanic 2. That's what I can't wait for.
you know.
Yeah.
Titanic 2, The Curse of the Bermuda Triangle.
This one's told from the iceberg side of the story.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong.
I don't, all joking aside, I don't really mind Titanic. It's not a movie that I can watch very often.
I like it better than Avatar.
Well, like I said, Alex, I think it's still over 2 years away, and they really haven't started promoting anything yet because they just started working, doing, I don't know what, a while back.
I don't know. Was James Cameron involved in that one? Alita? I've heard of good things about that. But I've never seen that one.
Let's all just remember the movies that James Cameron's done that people didn't like as much.
Like Piranha 2: The Spawning?
Mm-hmm.
I like Piranha 2. I thought it was fun, but that's just me. What else did he do that people didn't like as much?
Do you ever notice too that besides Avatar, he takes over sequels a lot?
Yeah.
Like he did Aliens, not Alien.
Yeah.
He's
I forgot
doing
about that one. I forgot about that one. Yep. I think that's when he started to become really popular, wasn't it? Was it the Terminator?
Yeah.
Did the Terminator come out first, or did Aliens come out first?
Terminator was 84.
Yeah.
Aliens was 85, I think.
Oh, okay. Huh.
Yeah, he did. He did something with the lead of Battle Angel, but I don't know what he did on it.
I enjoyed The Abyss. Did he have something to do with that too?
He directed that, didn't
The Abyss?
he? Yeah.
That was a good flick. I enjoyed that one. That was one of the ones I saw in the theaters.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he directed that. He wrote it and directed it.
Huh.
He worked on Escape from New York.
Did he really?
Yeah, he worked on it as a special effects photographer.
Yeah, Aliens was actually 86, so Terminator was first.
Huh.
He worked on Rambo: First Blood Part 2 as the writer.
Actually,
he was a producer on Point Break.
Oh boy, the original or the remake?
He directed True Lies. He directed The Terminator, and then he directed The Terminator 2.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute, he directed True Lies with Christian.
Yeah, with Arnold.
Yeah.
Oh,
he directed Ghosts of the Abyss. He had directed Aliens of the Deep. He directed Avatar. And 2021 Avatar 2 comes out. And 2023 Avatar 3 comes out.
Nah, I doubt that.
So he hasn't directed a movie since Avatar in 2009. And then he did Aliens Deep in 2005.
Huh.
So yeah, he's worked on 2 movies or 3 movies.
I know. I was joking.
3 movies in 20 years, and one of them was Avatar, where he's actually directed. He's done other stuff on other things.
46,000.
4660.
No shit. Damn.
Should have been on
Never. You'll never beat my score. I have not seen Barracuda Clayton. I've almost gone to watch it like 3 or 4 times, but just never pulled the trigger on it. Used to be on Netflix a lot. Oh, man. I didn't know there was a Titanic 2, Adam.
Yeah. It's not like I don't know. It's not like
it was one of those movies that was a B movie ripoff of.
It's not like really a sequel.
It's not a part of the franchise or something. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man.
I love how they literally chased down Santa with torches.
Yeah.
Like, where did the torches come from?
Like they made them out of something, broom handles and shit.
It's like it becomes Frankenstein at the end of the movie.
Yeah, kind of.
Watch. Have you ever seen Devilfish, Clayton? Revenge of the Iceberg. Devilfish is a lot of fun if you haven't seen it. It's pretty fun. I definitely recommend that. It's one of those Italian Jaws ripoffs. Also, The Last Shark. It's pretty fun.
Hey, APB, I didn't see you come in. I'm sorry, brother. I was busy looking up weird fucking facts on stupid people.
Yeah, Devilfish. It's also called Monster Shark. Jack is back. Anybody hear of how Dr. Sleep did in the theaters?
I don't think it was doing well.
Yeah. Yeah, The Last Shark's a good one too. But that's pretty much, it's not as good as some of the other ones, but it was released here under the name Great White, and they were sued by Steven Spielberg, I believe, and it got pulled out of theaters. So it's kind of fun to watch. It's also a little bit on the nostalgic side because I actually got to see it in the theaters before they pulled it. Yeah, I heard a lot of people said Dr. Sleep was pretty good.
I want to see it. From what I've been told, they wanted to not only represent the book, but also throw in stuff for the fans of the Kubrick film.
Yeah.
And people like Stephen King who hated the Kubrick film, and throw in stuff for the people that like the miniseries or whatever they did, the other one. So, but I just judging by the trailer, I'd say most of the visuals probably come from the Kubrick film since it's more well known.
Yeah, I would imagine. I didn't mind the miniseries though, to be honest. Some of the CGI was pretty bad in it, but it was also a television miniseries, so you have to kind of take that into consideration. Robo Croc. Yeah, your Big Lots has some pretty good stuff, Danny. Yeah, The Last Shark. It's not that bad though. It's fun. It's a fun movie. I know that they had the they used to have it on YouTube where you could watch it for free, but yeah.
How many people have you killed?
What's that?
I can hear the movie. How many people have you killed?
Yeah, unfortunately I missed it in the theaters, Dr. Sleep, but I'll catch it when it comes out on Blu-ray or something.
I don't understand. They don't want it. You understand that? Or think?
Yeah, Dollar Tree had some good stuff. I'm not sure if they have some good stuff out where you are, but your Big Lots beats the crap out of mine. I did pick up that movie Riot that you reviewed. What movie was good? Shame on who? Probably shame on Brad.
Hang on. Trying to get my flashback ready to go up.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so what were you saying? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I bought the Blu-ray mainly because I saw you do it on your Big Lot haul. So when I went there, they had it, so I picked it up. I was like, "Hey, Danny got this, so I'll pick it up." Plus, anything with Dolph Lundgren can't be that bad. Shame on me for not seeing Doctor Sleep. I've been saving myself for Star Wars and maybe Black
Yep, me
Christmas.
too. I've got like 10 free movie tickets right now too.
You got what?
Like 10 free movie tickets.
Wow. Oh, that's nice. Nice. Yeah, I got it over here. I'm ready to watch it. I just haven't put it on yet. I don't know if you've ever heard of this one, Danny. It's Brawl in Cell Block 99, or is that? Shit, what the hell is the name of that movie?
One with Vince Vaughn.
Yeah. I think it's Brawl in Cell Block 99. Ooh. Did you see the one Sean did, Joe?
No.
Gruesome movie.
I'm looking right now.
Sean who?
Sean Blue Digital for a slashback.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Awesome movie.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah. Brawl in Cell Block 99. I believe that's what it's called. I'm looking it up now. But it's really good. I think you'll really enjoy it. It's got some killer violence in it. And Vince Vaughn, which I didn't think he could pull off a part like that, actually did a really good job. Let's see. Yeah, I was really impressed with him in that movie. It is called. If I can get this thing working today. Come on, you piece of shit.
Your thing?
No. Brawl in Cell Block 99. Yeah, I was right. Hey, how about that? Yeah, it was really good. Yeah, I think it's just Fulci being Fulci there, Clayton. Crappy video store. I don't think I've subscribed to you. I'm going to take care of that now. There you
who?
go. Crappy video store. Thanks for stopping by, dude.
Give me just 1 second. I'll do it too. I'm not on the thing right now.
I'm subbing right now. Gotcha.
Hey, Sean. 18.
All right.
Yeah, man.
I got you, Crappy.
Crappy. We were just talking about you, Sean, about what you did this week. Fantastic movie. Very, very brutal. And I still haven't seen the remake yet. To be honest with you, the original was so good. I don't know that I'm really interested in seeing the remake that much. You've seen Inside, haven't you, Joe?
Yes.
Yeah, it just came out. It was either this year or late last
Are you
year.
talking about the French movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I would have done that. I did that last year for French film, and I should have done it under Christmas.
Oh yeah, yeah. It was Christmas. It is kind of a
It's a
Christmas
Christmas movie.
movie.
Yep.
It takes place on Christmas Eve.
Yeah. You're welcome, dude.
Yeah, that movie's amazing.
Yeah, I haven't heard great things about the remake, Sean, to be honest, but I also haven't seen it, so I can't comment on if it's good or not. So, wait a minute.
Okay, crappy video store. I just hit you with a sub.
Inside was stupid. Are you talking about the original or the remake?
Which one are you talking about? Are you talking about the French film, Alex? Because if you
That's
have
what I'm
that
talking
movie
about.
is fucking amazing. The blood and gore in it is fucking great,
Yes.
and it's a really good story too.
Yeah. Yeah. It kind of messed with me a little bit the first time I saw it.
Yeah, it's
I
pretty
really-
fucking intense.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard a little bit. There was like a buzz about it when it first came out, but no one's really talking about it anymore. So,
Well, it was a foreign film, so a lot of people haven't even seen it.
no, I'm talking about the remake. The
Oh,
remake
fuck the remake.
was talked about a little bit when it first came out, but now nobody's talking about it.
Oh,
And to be
hell
honest,
no,
I mean-
Alex. You're freaking nuts, dude. That movie was fucking badass all the way through.
Huh. I respect your opinion. I think it's wrong, but I respect it. And did you say you saw Inside, Joe?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
That's what there was a couple movies that kind of got me into Dimension Extreme. That was one of them.
Yeah,
That
the first ones I got.
Eden Lake was great.
I love Eden Lake.
Yeah, Eden Lake was amazing.
They lit the
Broken
guy's
was pretty
hair on,
good.
the kid's head on fire. Oh,
Yeah. Broken was pretty good. The Killing Gene kind of bored me a little bit, but it was okay. I think that has Selma Blair in it, if I'm not mistaken. Then you have Feast.
my favorite dimension from that line, I think, is teeth.
Yes, yes.
I love teeth.
Vaginitis, dentinitis, something like that.
Yeah.
Can't remember what it was called.
Yes, B movie. I'm a huge gore fan.
Yeah. Gore.
I have all their albums. I have their movies. I've seen them multiple times in concert. I'm a very big fan.
I have not seen Martyrs yet. I have the R-rated version. I still haven't. I'm kind of waiting on the uncut version before I watch it.
I haven't watched the remake yet. I have it, but I haven't watched it yet.
I watched the remake.
And I haven't seen the original yet, so that's why I've been waiting. I kind of want to get the original before I watch the remake.
You don't like Eden Lake either?
Eden Lake is awesome.
Dude. Is it called Pussy Teeth? It should be, if it's not. It's definitely a interesting film. I like Triloquist too. That was a fun movie.
Oh, yeah.
More of a comedy than a horror movie, but there's horror elements in it.
Good night, Sean.
They have a few songs with Sleazy.
Hey, Jack.
Sleazy P. Martini.
Hey, Jack, have you ever seen Basement Jack? Have you ever seen Jack? Basement Jack? Because that's one I definitely recommend. See you, Sean. Thanks for stopping by, bro. Yeah, and I have the movie that you reviewed, Jack. I need to still watch it. I think Joe does too.
Yep.
Joe hasn't seen it either.
Was Black Sheep, but that was Dimension too?
Yes.
I have that Blu-ray.
and Buried Alive, and
Isn't Black Sheep also a trauma, or is that a different one?
different one. Feast 1, 2, and 3.
Yep.
Pulse 1, 2, and 3.
Yep.
I have Feast 1, 2, and 3. I was not too impressed by them, but I'm gonna try and give them another chance.
Oh, I
the
love
first one was great.
I haven't watched 2 and 3 yet. I've only watched part 1. And I haven't got through it yet.
I liked it a lot too because I watched Project Greenlight when they were making it.
Really?
Yeah, so it was cool seeing the process, and then when the movie finally came out, I thought it was great. I love when the guy's like, when she's like, "Who are you?" He's like, "I'm the guy who's gonna save your ass," and then he gets killed
Yeah.
like instantly.
Yeah, I love that. No, not Black Sheep or Chris Farley. It's a horror movie, kind of a horror comedy.
It's literally about killer sheep.
Yeah, I do believe so, Adam. Yeah, I just reviewed one for I reviewed 2 of them lately. One of them I picked up when I was with you, Joe. Welcome to the Jungle.
Yeah,
That was a good one, really good. And Dead in 3 Days. That's another one you would really like, Joe. Steel Trap. I have it, but I haven't watched it yet.
yeah, John. I've seen Feed. I actually mentioned that last week. It's a crazy movie.
What's that?
Feed.
Why does that sound familiar?
It's gross.
Is it?
Yeah.
All right, I'm getting too many fucking thumbnails in here. I can't find my thumbnails I just made.
Oh boy. Trying to think of some. 13. No. 13 or 13 Game of Fear.
Hmm.
I think that's another one, Game of Death or something. It's a remake of a foreign film.
What's that noise?
I know.
Are you sending me something back?
No. Hopefully you didn't send it to our daughter.
Yeah, I hope so.
No, we were talking about that earlier, Danny. We don't, unfortunately. I like Piranha too. I think it's a fun movie. Yeah, both Joe and I have it. We just haven't watched it yet.
Yeah. No. Now you're hyping it up, Jack.
Yeah, I know. Better be good. Actually, I started watching the first 5 minutes of it before I decided I was going to give it to Joe, and I found another copy of it. Like, what was it? Like a couple weeks later, Joe.
Yeah.
Same thing with Postmortem.
Yep.
Same thing with the Gargoyles documentary.
Yep. That's right.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Really? Very interesting. Don't look up.
Okay, cool beans. All I got to do is hit publish, and it'll go up right at midnight.
Oh boy. We're gonna hang out till round 2.
Yeah. 7 more minutes, and then we'll end it.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Usually I like to stay later, but I have to work all this week or all this month on every fucking Saturday.
So, yeah, I mean, I worked a long day yesterday, too, so.
Yeah. When does it begin? Your vacation?
On the 20th, on Brad's birthday.
Damn.
I think I'm gonna get a cake for my birthday. Have cake, make it like a birthday party.
Yeah, my vacation will start that day, and then I go back to work on the 2nd of January.
Trini. Me too. That's every once in a while I'll get something I'm not too sure about. Like what was the last couple things I got from there?
I wonder how much they charge if you don't bring something back.
Library?
Mm-hmm.
Not
I
sure.
remember like a book, you could go like a year and you'd have like a $5 late fee, you know?
Shit, what was the last thing? I think it was Annabelle, I think. I think I rented Annabelle from the library.
After what's it called, a red box, they just kind of, you know, give up after a while and don't care and just charge you like $17.
Party
But
at Blockbuster?
Blockbusters was still open. I used to get a lot of my rare DVDs by doing that.
What, by not taking them back?
I went to bed.
I would just rent them, yeah, and then not take them back.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn. That's harsh, man. Why didn't I think of that?
Like my Blockbuster Evil Dead DVD, like extremely rare ones, you know? That's how I got it.
Damn.
I told the guy that. I told him right out, I was like, I'm not taking this back.
When you rented it?
Yeah. Because it's that Blockbuster exclusive, and they were only at certain Blockbuster stores, so.
Well, you were honest with them anyways.
That store closed like.
Oh, they finally got fucking Blu-rays back in my fucking Walmart of 3 from Hell.
Finally.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw it at FYE today.
They didn't get shit for. They didn't give it shit for it on Black Friday.
Is Danny right next to you?
Yeah, she just came back in.
I was about to say, I thought she went to bed.
I did too.
He's all the villain.
That's not very nice.
I know.
Never got to experience Blockbuster? Clayton?
Yeah, video stores, I think. Man.
Oh, that sucks, dude. They were some of my favorite places when I was young.
It's so disappointing just thinking about how it's like it's not going to be like that again, you know?
Yep. Good night,
Like
Jack.
how something
Yeah,
can be.
but we all only have ourselves to blame as society. I mean,
Good night, Jack.
I didn't ask for Redbox to come around.
I don't me neither.
I
but
still
everybody wants
rented-
everything faster and quicker now. They don't want to.
Like
You know,
before,
they
it was,
want it all on demand. You
it
know.
was like it was like an experience to rent a movie and stuff. You go out, you pick out your snacks. Like normally, like we'd grab food, whether it be Chinese, a pizza, or whatever, fish and chips on
Yeah.
Friday. Rent a movie, go home, you know, make a night of it.
Yep.
Now you just sit there with the remote and try to
Or
figure
like if say you were having your buddies over for the night or something, you know, you'd all go to the store. You'd each pick out a movie or two. You know,
exactly.
it was Or later on in life, it was you had your chick with you, and
I'm scared.
You see the next one?
Mm-hmm. Ample.
yeah, I definitely recommend Inside to anybody that hasn't seen it. So yeah, I think I might actually do 2 different Krampus type movies this year.
I put mine back. I had Krampus the Reckoning, which I was supposed to do last year, but I couldn't find it.
I think I'm going to do that one, and I'm going to do a Christmas horror story, which
I
is
thought you were
also
going to do Unleashed.
maybe it is Unleashed. I don't remember. Let's see.
Threw him out.
Yeah, it is Unleashed.
Oh, Danny. Jesus.
What happened?
What a tragedy. Said he had a pizza joint that was renting VHS tapes. And
Who's got messages coming in?
me.
He's a popular guy. See,
He threw him out.
everyone found out he looked like Brad Pitt, and now they're all messaging him.
Hulu has a Hulu original exclusive Christmas movie called Puka.
Yes. I kind of want to see that.
What about Rare Exports: A Christmas Tale?
That's fantastic.
You never saw that?
Uh,
Oh,
John.
hey, they have Saint on here, but I've got that already on DVD.
Saint?
That was the other one that I didn't mention. Saint. That's the one I forgot.
Dick
I'm
Moss.
doing Saint. Yeah, I've wanted to do it since I saw your review.
It's a fun movie. I had a really fun time with it. It's that time.
all right,
Oh,
everybody.
dear.
Well, thanks for joining us once again.
Yeah, thank you, everybody. It was a fun night.
One night we still have 16 people watching too.
Yeah, we do. We had a lot of people that are not for the most part. So,
Thank you guys so much.
Definitely. Until next week when we do our Friday the 13th marathon.
Yes, everybody, definitely come and watch with us. Do you know what start time we're gonna have, Joe?
well, same time as always.
No, it's not the movies, you mean?
For the movie?
Probably about 10 minutes after.
We'll say 9:13 again.
Yeah, 9:13. Yeah, definitely come and check out part 5, which has got the most gratuitous nudity. Part 6, which has absolutely none, and part 7, which has wasn't that the redhead Joe or the brunette?
We got she's naked in that.
Yeah,
We have the hairdo in that one too.
Part 6 didn't need any nudity.
Tina's mom.
It's the best. It's the best film in the franchise. It didn't need any nudity to make it good.
What, part 7? I know.
Part 6.
Yeah, but definitely check us out next week and come out and watch some Friday the 13th with us.
Mm-hmm. And you do know that next time after this, we're going to have to do 8, 9, and 10. And then we have to do the remake, and we have to do
the original.
You do realize
the
we
original.
Yeah, I was gonna say we skipped the first one.
So we got to finish all of them. So
yeah, mine too.
Yeah, we
Dana.
might as well do it that way. Just do 8, 9, and 10, and then do the remake and the original at the same time.
I'm actually looking forward to doing Manhattan on the stream because that's a fun one to watch.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, definitely.
I feel like we can comment a lot on that one. There's so much good about that one and so much bad about that one.
Yeah, but it's fun though. I always did like that one.
Oh, I do.
And my /back is officially public.
Nice. All right, fellas.
Everybody, happy Slashback Saturday, everybody.
Happy Slashback.
Yep.
I think it's officially Saturday everywhere now.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Everywhere but California.
Good
Yep.
night, everyone.
Good night,
Night.
guys. And Arizona.